Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart. So I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome in. Hope things are going super well for you. It's a Thursday here where we are, probably a Wednesday where you are, whichever day of the week it is, though. I hope you're having a good one so far, and thank you for being here with us. I hope you're enjoying the layering of my shirt. I'll get that coat on and stop that straight away. Hello, Noms.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm glad you're fine. Hello to Axix, Pepper, what's up? Good to see you as always. Silent, hello to you, George Mallory. Freak, welcome back.
All the TV.
All the TV?
All the TV, says Slivers.
Oh,
All
I
the
see.
TV.
I see. You're going to convince your local burger bar to put me on all the TVs.
Could you imagine?
A little bit much. I have been to some like gamer cafes where I've had different streams on.
Oh, yeah.
Which I've never seen myself on it because I'm not streaming then, but
No,
I
'cause
can't
you're-
imagine what it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very strange.
Yeah.
Amherst, hello friend. How are we doing today, Quick Ben? Is that everybody? If I missed you, I apologize. A little different. Hello, Vera. How's it going? You love the gold tie? Thank you, Rutabaga. I do too. It feels like an appropriate tie for a day like today.
Really quite pops
It
there.
pops. It pops. And it's good pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I went to a Buffalo Wild Wings and I
Ooh.
counted like 52 televisions in there.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
ridiculous. Could you imagine a Resorty on all 52 televisions?
Truly excessive. I only need a third of them or so.
Yeah, because I need some for trivia.
Exactly. Yeah, we always had to ask one of the wait staff to turn the nearest television to trivia so we could do Buffalo Wild Wings trivia. But I think they no longer have the standalone trivia devices.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Yeah. Instead, they have like use your little iPhone, and no longer it seemed is trivia a mainstay happening all the time.
I know.
Instead, it's like here are 3 or 4 dumb questions. All right, see you in an hour or so.
Yeah.
Now that said, there are no Buffalo Wild Wings here, but I miss a good trivia game.
Me too. Although I have said, let's go to some trivia, and you said, no.
I don't think I was quite that dismissive, but I am a little bit nervous. I am a little bit nervous about trying trivia in a new place because I worry that this trivia will be hard and weird, and we'll make fools of ourselves. And I mean, what's different than usual, I suppose?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Probably very appropriate for graduation.
It's true.
Bam, 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 bam.
Okay, we're gonna hear that over and over and over again.
I know.
Fairly soon.
I know.
Because graduation is next week, right? Next Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on next Friday, if you want your yearly regalia graduation stream, you will get it. And then that evening, I will go over to some arena or something, some stage area, theater, I suppose, and go sit and shake hands and so on, I assume.
Are you shaking hands?
I don't know how it's
Nope.
working. No.
You are not
Do I
shaking
just
hands.
sit there? Like, I mean, afterwards.
Yeah, afterwards, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mean like I'm just stand up and like, hello, I'm the president now.
Yeah, you're just gonna like walk to the front of the stage and start.
They can't
handing
stop
out
me.
a-
They can't stop me for sure.
Yeah.
No, I mean
I wonder
afterwards.
how long it would take for someone to tackle you.
But
And
yeah,
who that would be.
I think you'd be responsible for tackling me.
Me.
Tackling me, absolutely. But yeah. So it'd be a nice time. One thing I do miss, my last institution, or 2 institutions again, rather, had like this little hallway afterwards where all the faculty lined up and the seniors walked back through them.
Yeah.
And the faculty would often be greeted by students. There'd be hug time and thank
Yeah.
you so much and good luck time. It was
Yeah.
nice because often once the whole ceremony's over, it's very hard to find particular people.
Yeah.
But we,
That's-
yeah.
Yeah, there is like a lobby area,
Yeah.
a very large lobby area where people tend to congregate and take photos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is coming out of COVID here. It's a little. This is actually the first official post-COVID graduation here,
Yeah.
so we'll see how that goes. At my last school, people used to like get up and run around to the other side of the stage to grab the student
Oh, wow.
before, like, right after they got their diploma
Okay.
and before they went back to their seat.
When you say people, did you mean faculty and staff?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I can't imagine doing that. It causes too much of a scene.
Yeah, you know what though? At like our Illinois institution, people would do the same thing.
Okay.
It would just like because it was a big school, people would walk down the steps in the middle after they got it, and then faculty would greet them there.
I see. Yeah, we'll see how it works here. I look forward to it.
Yeah.
Now that said, we only have I've only taught for 2 semesters so far, so I probably know maybe 2 students out of all those who are
You're
graduating.
Like, oh, you waited until your last semester to take your required class with me.
Exactly right.
Congratulations.
Exactly right. But it'll be nice to at least congratulate the few I know.
I mean, I have the entire list.
I could
right?
read through it. It's true.
Yeah.
I was thinking more though. Will I recognize them in their fancy clothes? We're not wearing a mask, perhaps.
Yeah.
You know, one whole semester we wore masks the whole time, and so I genuinely do not know what half their face looks like.
Yeah, you
It's-
genuinely don't know what their names are.
I will remember their names. I put the grades in. Throwing some shade today, Noms. Throwing some shade.
Every day.
Every day. Brass, is good seeing you. Fernandez, it says, as of 2021, Buffalo Wild Wings only has the big trivia in a few locations in the whole U.S.
5
3 of which are in Mississippi. I have never been to Mississippi.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll have to go there. That'll be our next vacation.
Oh, 5.
5. Yeah, probably by the time we're back in the U.S., Buffalo Wild Wings will no longer have trivia.
Oh.
Oh, it's terrible.
Where are we gonna have our trivia?
We could hold our own trivia nights. Live on stream.
Okay, I'm like,
No
what,
Googling.
from our hotel room?
No,
What?
no cheating. Yeah, I remember we went to one trivia night years back and really enjoyed it. But there's some suspicion that another table was cheating and Googling, and like they made maybe it wasn't with you, I don't know who it was, but they made the table like sit with their hands up until they wrote their answer with one hand because they were pretty well cheating with their cell phones. Was that you?
No.
I think it was my friend Nick then, but
Okay.
yeah, it was good times.
Yeah, I wonder if it's also like people are doing trivia online now.
Sure,
And
sure.
if that's why.
Yeah, I mean, also I wonder if it's not as big of a draw as it used to be.
So sad.
Because there are so many online wonderful things
Yeah.
to do. People aren't needing that like third space social experience, and so saying, "Hey, come do trivia and buy lots of alcohol," made it doesn't work quite as well as it used to.
Yeah,
knows?
well, since Japan tends to be behind in trends, maybe trivia is coming.
Trivia is going to be here real soon. The round of questions. Oh no,
Yeah.
someone memorized them all. It's absolutely terrible. I'm looking for a window that
They
does not
lost
exist.
the
in-
pieces.
Yes.
Yes, they lost like the green pieces, and now they can't play anymore.
Very sad.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for a window that doesn't exist today on my computer. So overnight, my computer restarted itself, which is fine, but it changed itself in such a way that it logged out of Twitch. So I'm currently reading you all as a non-logged in person. So we'll see how this goes. It'll be fine. It's just very strange. And for whatever reason, I'm not able to log back in, so I'm going to figure that out after stream. I know a couple months back I fixed this, because previously Twitch was convinced that I was still in
Yeah.
the US.
Yeah.
They now know that I'm in Japan, and so I should be able to log in, but we'll see.
Have you told them about your other computer?
Oh no, I did not tell them about my other computer. So yesterday, it really and truly and finally happened. My laptop is dead. It apparently is still able to turn on the little blue light that says it's charging, but when you push the button, nothing happens, unfortunately.
Maybe the screen light is turned all the way down. I've done that before accidentally, or like it's just set to that.
I like the thought. That said, if you push the little button, then usually you hear the fan spin up.
Oh.
In this case, no fans spinning up at all, and yeah. I mean, we've known it's been going this way for a while, because for quite a while there, it was turning itself off very occasionally. Then it was having more trouble turning on, and now just not happening. So yeah,
How are you gonna teach?
I got a couple weeks, right? I got until the 27th or something.
And then it's gonna be like, to get your computer shipped to Japan, it will take 6 weeks.
Yeah, the big thing is I need the American layout keyboard. I can definitely change like the settings inside of the computer to treat the keyboard as American style, but I like that it will look right. For example, the
Right, look right, you say.
look right to my ordinary usage. Yeah, Japanese keyboards have different characters above the numbers. So, like, above 1 is exclamation point in American style. I like that.
But do you know how cool people will think that is when you take that back to the stations? They'll be like, oh man, that's great.
Yeah, I could hold it up on stream also, like, whoa, look, my Japanese keyboard.
Yeah.
Japan, man.
Yeah.
Anime princesses.
Yeah.
Woo. Absolutely. So keyboard is dead, laptop's dead, but we'll get a new one of those soon. That said, I wish I'd known it was going, because there are definitely some files on there.
You knew it was going.
I wish I knew. I wish we had more time, because I absolutely would have been. I would have been saving some files that were on there.
I mean, I will say, you have known for weeks.
Yeah, I know. I kept saying.
Do you use Dropbox or
No,
OneDrive
no.
or Google Drive?
Yeah, you all are absolutely right that I can take the hard drive out. I have a little hard drive adapter to USB I think I used last time my computer died some years back, but we'll make it work. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Noms. I did have the warning repeatedly. I had a plan in mind, though. The plan went this way. I will save all the files to a USB drive and then buy a new computer. And so I just didn't do that middle part yet. And now it's not possible. That's okay. We'll be fine. All right, what else do we got? Yesterday, as promised, I did go outside and wash the front staircase. It was one of the better experiences of my recent life because it was dirty and now it's clean. I did take you all a before picture, but didn't have a chance to take the after picture, unfortunately. But I think it looks a lot nicer. It wasn't terrible by any means, but definitely there was some grime and sludge. And when I used that hard brush and wiped hard, it was nice. It was very, very nice to see the dirt coming off. And part of the reason I enjoyed it is because it was a clearly delineated task that I knew exactly what I had to do, and there was no randomness to it. There was no, oh boy, will my students cooperate? Oh boy, will I do this right? It was just go and do it, and then it's done, and the world's a better place.
I think the Japan is osmosing into your head.
You think so?
Yeah, like it's a finite task that you know how to do, and you can't do it wrong.
Yeah.
That seems to be a cornerstone of how lots of Japanese businesses operate.
It's true. It's finally conservative. I'm not much of a risk taker. And like a lot of other things in life, you try your best, it doesn't work out. This, though, I know exactly what to do, and I think that's a worthy project to have completed.
I like how Gary says Power Wash Simulator Stream 1, because you are so much not a risk taker that you didn't even buy a hose to use to do this task. No, you had a bucket.
A wonderful bucket. I showed them the bucket yesterday.
Yeah.
The bucket can be made bigger and smaller. Yeah. It's so nice. Yeah, who needs hose? Hose will just cause a terrible mess everywhere. That said, I did fill up the bucket inside of the shower yesterday, and our shower has like a lower section where you can turn the handle a particular way to wash your feet.
Faucet.
Yeah, I guess faucet is the word for it, but it doesn't work.
It's the same thing that American showers have too. There's a lower and an upper.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Wait, did our shower have that in the U.S.?
No, because it was just a shower.
Yeah, shower.
But
right. It's like in a bathtub.
The full bathtub.
Yeah, okay, right. It's that kind of thing. And so I put my little bucket in place and thought to myself, I must fill this bucket up. I'm going to fill the bucket up. And while thinking this, I pushed the little handle up and soaked myself with the shower. So, and as you rightly said, Nellums, I responded to this profound mistake by just laughing. Where you suspect that you would have cursed, most likely.
Oh, certainly.
Absolutely. So I gotta change my clothes midday and then go back outside and get to work. Nah, all good. What else do we have? I have 2 more stories. Do you have any you'd like to share?
No.
No.
No, I'm feeling a little dehydrated, actually.
If you need to get going, I understand. We'll see you now.
Here.
Come back anytime you want to.
Okay.
Very good. 2 other stories. Story number 1. As many of you know, the vet was coming yesterday. The vet has been here. It was a strange visit. In that, though she had English and she was able to talk about some things, she was clearly so much more comfortable in Japanese, which is fine. She's a Japanese lady. However, she brought along her assistant, who does not like English at all. and wanted to speak Japanese very much. So I told Noms, please, just speak in Japanese. So for a long portion of yesterday's visit, I was nodding a lot, answering questions asked, but it was primarily a Japanese conversation. That said, how cool is it that a veterinarian's office can, show up at your home, and they had, big bags and such, and came in with all the tools they needed for everything to get done, and that was good. I'm so pleased that my cat Sasha, when people come to visit her, perks right up. She was happy to make some new friends. So the vet did the examination and determined that Sasha is probably in a decent amount of pain, and so she is now on a kitty dose of fentanyl. So my cat is heading in the direction of opioid addiction. Good. But as I mentioned in the Sasha command there, exclamation point Sasha, this is probably the hospice period of her life. Also, there's a cat tax picture in the Sasha command if you want to see her in happier days. So, because of how fentanyl works, it's a controlled substance, etc. The vet needs to come back to handle it. We're not allowed to take it off ourselves. If it comes off on its own, it does not go in the trash. It's a controlled substance, so the vet will return on on Saturday rather, to remove it and possibly to put a new one on, or maybe to say goodbye. And we're ready either way. We talked pretty openly and honestly with the vet yesterday. As I mentioned before, Japanese vets do not talk euthanasia until you bring it up directly. But once I did, there's a nice shift in the conversation where she thought through it and talked through it with us, and it was a good conversation through and through. So definitely on Saturday we'll know more, but we're spending some time petting Sasha Bear and trying to have a little bit more nice time. So just want to give you that update. I'm doing okay with it. I think Nom's doing okay also. So just want to keep you in the loop. That said, I don't want to talk about it over and over all stream. And I know yesterday I mentioned repeatedly that we had the vet appointment, so I made the little Sasha Bear command there, or Sasha command there, so people can pop in, get their update themselves, and I won't have to say over and over again, hey, my cat's dying, well, which is happening, but it's okay. In other news, thank you, Jim. I should say that. It is really, really cool to be able to have a vet come to the house, because Sasha is the more adventurous of the two cats. She's okay going outside the house, but it's always such an annoyance for her to have to go across town, because here we don't have our own car, right? So either you take the cat on the train, or you hire a relatively expensive cabbie, and Noms does not do well at all in cabs. She gets stomach aches and so on, and so it's really nice that the vet will come to us instead here in Tokyo. Hey, Blue Sun, thanks for the follow. I promise to be in the game very soon, but thanks for being here. So yeah, the vet coming by is a really, really nice thing, and
I don't get stomach aches in taxis. I get motion sickness, which they know.
But I thought this led to the feeling of vomiting.
Which is also motion sickness.
Very good. I'm sorry. When I said stomach ache, I meant you feel like throwing up.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to say it that way.
Well, it's okay.
Okay.
That's what's happening.
Very good. Motion sickness, not a stomach ache. I apologize for slandering you.
That's right. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye. See you again real soon for more corrections. Noms is actually working in the room today. Normally she works upstairs, but today she's hanging out with us. That's pretty cool.
In the dark.
You can turn your light on if you want.
I turned my light on.
Oh, good. Yeah, absolutely. So what else do I have? The one last thing we had is this. This morning we had a new Japan experience at 4:07 a.m. 4:07 a.m. We're sleeping in our little resorty bed, and suddenly our phones begin to scream. They go, "Woot, woot, woot. Earthquake is coming. Earthquake is coming. There will be severe shaking. Woot, woot, woot." Horror of horrors. It is a terrible way to wake up. So we go, and then about 4.5 seconds later, the earthquake starts, and it's not that bad of a shake. Not that bad of a shake at all. Here, that said, it was in Chiba, which is one of the prefectures over. Apparently, it's a little bit a little bit worse over that way. I don't think any houses collapsed or anything, but apparently some windows did break this time. But definitely for this one, the alert was so much worse than the earthquake itself. So, yeah. I had trouble getting back to sleep afterwards. I think Nom slept for a little bit more, but yeah, what a weird thing that is. We've definitely had earthquakes before here, but never any that have alerted that way. And apparently this is something that you can opt out of if you want to. There are settings on the phone that say, go ahead and turn off the noise of this when in silent mode, etc. If you don't do that, it is on. It will wake you up, etc. Yeah, Jim, that 5-second lead time. We kind of just stayed in bed. We had the feeling of, okay, what do we do now? Because in our bedroom, there's nothing to hide under. Like, I know we could go and stand in the door opening, which is a word I've forgotten, that door frame, I guess. But to get downstairs towards a sturdy table would probably take about 5 seconds. So I guess it's better to be awake and aware and able to move around than suddenly wake up and your house is falling down. But yeah, it's definitely a very, very strange experience. So hopefully we never have that again. That said, we've been told by a lot of people, that often with these alerts, the alert itself is much worse than the actual earthquake. You gotta start having drills. See, this is something that I got really into when I first got in Japan. I started reading this giant book about disasters that the local city government gave out. When you move to a new city in Japan, they give you a big book of here is how we do disasters. And there's so many things in there about make sure you're self-sufficient so you do not become a burden upon your neighbors. You should have a large camping bag ready to go with water and food. You must have construction helmets to protect you in the case of falling debris. Make sure you have slippers next to your bed in case of broken glass. All these things. And so for a while there, I was talking through them like, oh, we should do this, we should do that. And that's kind of fallen to the wayside. But I occasionally do think I'd like to get back into that and make sure we're well prepared. Because like I said before, every major department store here has what appears to be a giant camping section. But no, it's actually an earthquake preparation section, which is really, really different than in the US where I'm from. We get tornadoes instead. Here, no tornadoes, the occasional storm from the water, but not so much in the way of much other than that. So there you go. Those are my stories. Hope you enjoyed them. I saved them for you. Today I need to make sure I leave at proper time, which is a few hours from now for sure. And Noms and I are going to have a lunch together at the Indian place. We've never had Indian lunch before here, and we're so curious what they serve. So we're doing that about 1 o'clock my time. We got some time between now and then, though. We're going to continue playing our Age of Wonders 4 playthrough. We're nearly through the first story mission. We've been having a lot of fun with that so far, and then probably on to story mission 2. Also, if some of you have mentioned, it is the case that the Crusader Kings 3 DLC is coming out in just a couple days here. I know some streamers already have their copies, I don't yet. So probably next week on my Monday, possibly our Saturday, we'll see which one. We'll go ahead and start playing that. So those of you who want CK3, it's coming, I promise. Silent, you think the Indian place is going to serve Indian food. Clever, I think you might be right. Alright friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute. After that we will begin our game. But during the next 3 minutes, I'm going to throw you all into emote only mode. We'll do a little bit of crossword fun. And then we will hang out with the Age of Wonders team. Should be good. Noms, would you like to join me for crossword time?
No, I am writing an email.
She says no, understandably. She's writing emails. She'll be writing emails all day for sure. That's how it goes. Go to this screen. Go to the screen. We finished yesterday's New Yorker. Some of you nicely helped me out with that one. I got stuck in the bottom right corner for a time. Quick reload there. The Wednesday puzzle. So this one will begin getting somewhat easier as the week goes on. New Yorker gets easier. Let's see how this one goes. Okay. So one across. A place for a mud bath. That is a spa, you may have heard. Spa. I see philosophy. When I see philosophy, I need to do philosophy. Philosophy founded by Zeno of Citium. Hey Noms, when did Zeno start?
I have no idea.
It's stoicism. Ah, very good. K blank. How's it going in Spanish? K-tel?
Nah.
What?
Que pana.
Oh. Now I'm making jokes back there. Italian cured pork belly. I have no idea. Don't know the meats, unfortunately. Making changes to. Oh, it's amend. So, amending. So it's not K-tel, it's K-tal, it's K-Tim? What's up, Tim? Yeah, we'll find out eventually. Beat decisively. It could be like wamp, I don't know. A thrash, possibly. Mat together as wool fibers. Mesh, most likely. Partied hard. Definitely not my oeuvre, we'll call it. High lie, but I don't know how to spell it. Noms, how do you spell the lie part of high lie?
A-L-A-I.
Thank you. Very good. At a low cost informally. Like on sale, possibly. I don't know. Killer in Genesis. Well, Jacob and Esau. I think he's the killer, maybe. Is that true? I can't remember now. Let's see what the downs look like. A skincare product that might contain clay. Nope. It's Cain and Abel, I believe, instead. Sorry for being dumb. More than just tickles. Elates. Scottish landowner. I have no idea. Itty bitty is tiny. So, tiny. Mat together is wool. Huh. Oh, it's layered. But then melt is wrong. Skincare product might contain clay. Oh, face mask. I've never had a clay mask, but I hear it's good for your skin. I should do that to better show off for you all. Alright, making progress now. A movie whose first sequel was subtitled The Meltdown. I don't know. I'm not falling for that one. Nice try. Discontinued Breath Mint brand. Old Breath Mint brands. I know about Certs. I know about Tic Tacs. Moved in a zigzag pattern. I mean, I know like serpentine is that kind of thing. I'm not sure past that. Yes, indeed. It is. Duck or goose liver delicacy that's illegal to produce in California. I know how to say it, I don't know how to spell it. Foie gras. It is either an I, an S, or an X in the spots.
Oh no.
Oh no.
F-O-I-E.
Thank you. Alright, RR stop, railroad stops, they stop at stations. Open as an envelope. Tear, maybe? We'll see. Sigur blank, Icelandic band with the 1999 album, here's some Icelandic words. It's Rolls, I believe. Belief behind a game day ritual, perhaps. That's a whole lot of letters all at once. Okay, I think it's pancetta is the Italian cured, etc. Okay, I think amending must be wrong because I was pretty sure it was K-tal initially. Altering. We did it. All right, and with that done, the ad break has ended. A good start. Had some foibles along the way, but it's all working out okay. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching the ads. Let's get you out of emote-only mode and get the game up. Enjoy my black screen of nothingness. There it is. Very good. As I said, we are currently doing the story mission that we started yesterday. I'll talk you through that story in just a moment. We are playing as a group of, what are they? Human barbarian demons. You can see her over there on the right-hand side. I do say her. That's our barbarian queen. I don't recall her name, but, it's Griselda. Someone, I think it was Game Urchin yesterday, came up with that great name. Griselda, like Riz or T. Good. She's bald underneath her helmet. It's amazing. Hey, Ukandera! Ukandera, thank you much indeed for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a very good day indeed. Alright, we return to our adventure. So, if you missed this one yesterday, this area used to be a land where humans and elves lived in unhappy coexistence. And the human barbarians came through and ruined the elf paths, etc., and the elf cities, and we decided to play as those humans. From our capital city of Elfbane, our barbarians charge forward. Hey, Ekhard, do we take the easy or the hard path on the map? Yeah! So the first people we met were these lovely little elves down here. Now, when we say our lovely little elves, this is false. They're elves who told us what to do. And so we as proper barbarians said, go away, we hate you. And so we chose the hard path through this mission. The elves did tell us, though, to go and take over the Tower of Destinies, which we did. And we need to fight back a God of Fire. As right now, the God of Fire has only one city left, though you will see that the elves are expanding like the Dickens. And so I'm really hoping it's the case that this mission ends when we kill the God of Fire. If we have to fight the elves also, we got some problems. But we'll see how this goes presently. As of right now, as of right now, we're at war with both of them. That's not true. We're at war with... Is that true? No. The other folks here, the elf folks, dislike us. We are at peace, but they're rivaling us, preparing to attack us at some point. I just want them to leave us alone while we do battle with the folk over here of fire. We'll see. Speaking of experience, never tell Resorting what to do while he's streaming. That's right. The elves tried to backseat my streaming experience. Absolutely outrageous. All right, one thing I need your help with, and I asked this yesterday, but then didn't act on it. I need names for our cities. So Elfbane here, perfect name for a capital city. This city, though, Grotheim, is not an appropriate berserker human name. So what should we call it instead? And then lastly, over here in the icy Mana-y foothills, what should we call Hexpoint? And I believe Jim yesterday had some name for a city next to mountains. And I love the name, but I've forgotten what it is. So if you can remind me on that one, I'd love to know. I like the name Bloodfall also. Bloodfall's a good name. I'll go ahead and do Bloodfall on this one. Skull Peaks. Yes. These are all very, very good names. So, Bloodfall. Oh, man. I usually do good guy playthroughs. This time we're enjoying our evil ways instead. This one, Skull Peak. Whoa, that's great. You'll notice that I only have 2 governors, though I have a 3rd city. This is because I don't quite have enough money to afford a new governor. In a turn or two, though, we will have that. All right, with all that said, I have absolutely no idea what I was doing, except I'm guessing some of you watched the VOD. If you didn't watch the VOD and didn't watch the stream yesterday, you missed the most ridiculous battle ever. So I've been kind of, we'll call it sloppy about unit selection. I've kind of thought anytime I have my hero, I can throw any other 5 units with them and surely they'll survive. We went and attacked this hidden fountain here, which was held by an Ice Queen, and it was a terrible fight, because every 3 rounds there was a chance for all of our characters to get frozen, and all of them took significant amounts of frost damage. And then we managed to lose our hero, and almost all of our units but one. But then simultaneously, our one unit had a morale break and started running away. And the AI characters also had a morale break and started running away. We absolutely would have lost the fight. They would have killed my last unit. But as both groups began to run off the map, the AI enemies, or the AI units, ran off the map before ours did. So we won. This may be my new strategy. Cause morale breaks on everyone and just stay on the map as best you can. Had we not won that, then good old Griselda here would be dead. Instead, she gets to come back and hang out with us at full life. Thank goodness. But we gotta work on having, we gotta work on giving her a better troop to use, because it was very, very, very silly. Do you have any troops nearby that might be useful? This Sunderer here is a champion level, which I think may be the highest level. It almost is. So I'm going to take them and put it in Griselda's stack. I also want to have a healer, which I believe that you are. Go to that stack as well. And these warriors, I'll throw one of them over as well. Okay, cool. I don't know if there are any neutral enemies over in this direction, or we'll just immediately get to the city of our enemy. So I want to hold off on going that way until I have some more troops available to help out. For right now, though, we'll just go and do a little bit of scouting, I guess. And then this troop I'm going to send back to the base. Cool. We're also wanting to go over this way and learn what the Tree of the Fae is. So this is our other hero right now. Her name is Thundermaw. Initially, Thundermaw was afraid of magic use, but we convinced her the magic would help her, not only harm her. And so she ended up joining us with all of her troops too, and the little city here. I'm going to use her to check out the Tree of the Fae. We want, though, to make sure that we have the right kind of army for her to do that. When did our human barbarians become human demon barbarians? Yeah, so we went into this Tower of Destinies, and in there we found two books, two magic books. One was a magic book of Gaia and the trees. The other was a magic book of demonology. And apparently either one of the books would turn our humans into either tree people or demon people. Demon people have a buff against fire damage, and because we're fighting the god of fire, I decided to go ahead and do that. So it is the case that our perfect humans are somewhat perverted now, but for a good cause, I swear. Can I make myself a new healer here? Yeah, it takes 2 turns there. How long would it take here to make a new healer character? 2 turns also. I want to get that 1 healer made before we attack the Tree of the Fae. In 1 turn, we have a vendor made there also. Cool. This group I'm going to send down to support the push to the east. We'll do that. Skull Peaks here does not have a wall currently, so if it gets attacked, it gets taken instantaneously. So we're going to build it a wall very, very, very soon, I promise. Between now and then, though, let's see. This city produces arcane characters instead of my default barbarians. And I don't know too much about how ones like this work, though I know I don't have any battle mages yet. And so it could be fun to grab one of those and see what we get. Okay, other than that, our scout's going to keep on scouting. I'll go ahead and turn on auto scouting and see what they find. And then up here we have 2 more troops who we'll just have hang out there and look after the city. Okay. That is a turn. Welcome back to us. We haven't done all that much in the way of unlocking these perks this time. So many have unlocked, but we haven't really chosen many at all outside of the Chaos Tree. The Chaos Tree gives us more and more troops and money for kills we get, which is pretty cool. Down here we've unlocked cities and units have greater sensing range, so they can see folks around them. Over here we now have access to Nature Right. Immediately summon a Spirit Wolf. The Tier 3 ethereal units to our capital. It has both Guardian Spirit, so other animals gain defense and such, and Resurgence, which means when the unit dies, it's revived at the end of combat. Wow! So the Spirit Wolf could be the guardian of our commander, fighting well over and over and over again. I don't quite remember what I'm trying to save Imperium points for right now, so I think I might go ahead and spend them. But on what? I'm going to take the second Seeing Stone right now, or Whispering Stone right now, because if you give those to your cities, it helps them have higher stability, and higher stability will ensure that they are happier people. So our capital doesn't have one yet, we'll give it over. Stability is now, it says 18 still, it should be higher than that, I think. Nope, only 18. So we gotta work on making people a little bit happier. I think it's the case that the more you've taken over, the lower the stability goes, unless you've built buildings that help you have higher stability. Bloodfall finished building something new. That gives even more gold a turn. And then beyond that, does anything build instantaneously? Nope, not really, unfortunately. So we'll throw up the market or the tavern. Let's do the market first to get even more money coming in, and then we'll do the tavern to increase our stability there. Keep people happy. The happier they are, the more income we get. Great. Then we make with the movie again. Who is coming to support Yeah, pretty much any of you can get piled in. Let's go and see what we got. I think there was a neutral enemy here previously. I guess the AI must have gotten to it before we've done so. About to trespass, my apologies. Yeah, this territory here, except for this one little spot through, belongs to the elf people. I think the elf people are looking for reasons to fight us, and of course we can't have that. Alright, so one turn until we'll have a healer for this group. I'm going to take one of the shield units off and move them back to here. Have you pass your turn for now. Good. I think that will roughly be that. Again, trying to trespass. The worst thing in the world would be if the elves go ahead and grab this territory right here, because then I can't pass from west to east. I guess to avoid that, I should grab it instead as soon as this group is able to build again, which would be oh, it actually can right now, but this is not a seizable territory. It has nothing usable to make on it, or maybe we don't really touch it. I think that's actually what it is this bit of mountain right here makes so that this and this don't connect in terms of territory. So we might get cut off pretty soon. We'll see. All right, we have a hero's offer to join us. This is if we want a third character, we can get one. Though as you see, they all cost more money than I have. And so I think we're gonna hold off on that for right now. Storehouse has been built here, so we have more food coming in at our third city, but we now want to make walls to at least keep out the enemies a little bit. And Skull Peak can take one more territory. Oh, there's a neutral enemy here I completely missed. I thought it was a pile of mana or something, but whoops. I'll grab this one back this way, and then we'll have some troops go fight that to get some additional experience points. Alright, this healer has been produced. You join the stack. We'll explore that in one moment. We'll then have this army head over this way to fight. Are you Frost Spiders? Ice Spider Matriarch. The Frozen Web ability. So it damages in an area of effect. 60% chance of frozen or at least slowed. Less movement or no movement. Alright, their total strength is 410. The strength of my tiny army here is only 213. So I'll need to have some other groups come and help with that. And unfortunately, I don't think I have anybody else nearby. I think I may have a spell to cast that gives me a, yes, an irregular. This is one low-level character. Another one of the skirmishers. They'll join the group. And that'll get us closer to being strong to fight. We'll figure it out soon enough. Alright, Griselda pushes on once more. Deeper and deeper into enemy territory. And we do see a neutral battle right there. Oh gosh, they go into trespassing. Yeah, we have to make sure they go up and around, not through. Some objective was just completed, I saw. I wonder what that was. I was insulted again. Yeah. Is there anything I can do to stop them from hating me so much? What do we see? So, they hate me because I have a smaller dominion. They hate me because of grievances that they've created. And they hate me because they launched a rivalry. They've sent multiple insults. They dislike that we're evil. They dislike that we're chaotic. And they dislike that I didn't agree to help them early game. Well. Alright. May I send you some money? Would that help? I can give them some of my territory. I definitely don't want to do that. Here, have some money. They'll give me 6 mana for 25 gold. I need gold, unfortunately, for buying that new hero. So, oh, there's some gift there. The gift would have to be 150 gold. I can't possibly do that. And that wouldn't really help our relationship that much. So I think we're just staying hostile, unfortunately. However, we did finish interesting research. So this infectious insanity. You're you're able to cast Insanity on a character who will then begin randomly attacking other characters nearby, who passes on Insanity to those next characters, which seems incredibly strong if you can get the enemy isolated and have them fight amongst themselves, and then hopefully kill the character from range instead of like continuously pass on to your own troops. It's only for one turn though, so I'm not sure how much damage it will do and how much it'll pass along, but I can't wait to try that. Other research to do. So Confusion, what's that do? At the start of a base, all enemy units are displaced and gain a chance to fumble more often. Displacement is really interesting as far as ruining formations, but I worry it makes it very difficult then to cast that Insanity and to have our people attack or have them attack one another. I guess insane characters can still move towards one another. This might be fun to try and see how it goes. It's cast at the very beginning of battle in sieges, so that might be fun to try. Okay, I believe everyone is just building still. 4 turns there. Let's go ahead and check out the Tree of the Fae now. We read about it yesterday. It's a big old fancy tree that belongs to the elves. I'm sure they will love me taking it over, but if we do so, we get a fancy forester, because apparently we're going to cut down the ancient tree. Also gives more mana and knowledge, and then allows us to have various kinds of tree people on our side. Cool. The tree has already been claimed by the elf people. They're very, very far away, but they say it's theirs. This is fine. A majestic tree of the Fae unfurls before Thundermaw, light shimmering through its leaves. Something stirs in the canopy. Help! Help! Great heroine, help! Scampering down the massive tree's trunks are spring fairies, their cheeks streaked with tears. Their pointy little ears twitch as they cry to Yrsa. Please help us! The poisonous horned god, its horrid friends, assault our treetop den and seek to consume our friends and babies. Who is the horned god? It's a mythical plant. Does 32 damage at range. It also heals other folks too. I wonder what the cooldown on it is, because they can cast 32 damage every turn. We got some problems. But can't be used in enemy zone of control, so we need to make sure that we are in melee as fast as possible against that. Wild Eruption does physical damage across 1 hex area. Summons living vines. Yeah, I agree with you, D-Cole. This fight looks absolutely ridiculous. I don't think we should do this right now. We can search for an antidote against the poisonous horned god, which stops growth in my city, but also makes so we can't become poisoned. Yeah, as you see here, though, it's a high-risk battle. We want no part in this whatsoever. So, good luck, fairies. We'll be back someday. Yeah, my character here is only level 5. Cool to see it, but maybe some other time. We'll have her go ahead and support the ruler in our attempt to push into the gods' territory. Eventually. Alright. Next turn we get 1 more population here. If I ask to build somebody new, does that continue? It does. And our city up here, 3 turns unfortunately, but the issue is we're very low on money. Yeah, I gotta produce more money. I need to get more mines and mints and so on soon enough. But we're gonna have this small group and our hero attack this group in just a little bit here. That'll be good. Okay, and then over here we continue going this way. Hey Harsani, you don't like how the AI does diplomacy in the game. You had an AI request alliance and you accepted, then you asked them to help you and they said no. Yeah. I mean, I think I've been in a number of Paradox games where I haven't fully understood what an alliance means. I know this is not exactly a Paradox game, but it feels in a similar neighborhood to, you think we're friends? Oh, just you wait. Happily, this troop here is actually in range for this fight. So I'll send Griselda in to get it started. And her 3 little armies will go. Next turn we can go. We gotta fill up these armies also. They're hanging out lower than they need to be. I should move a couple of the folks at least into our commander's army, because I believe that she has some bonuses to folks in her group. More shields, more good. And then you can join this group. Cool. You're going to wait till next turn. And that's a turn. Another day arises. Okay, any spells I want to cast. What does Primal Mark do again? Increases damage for non-barbarian units. I don't think we have any non-barbarian units, unfortunately. Irregulars, again, we can get a free low-tier troop. The animals, we can get 1 free animal. Or the gremlin, because hey, we're demons. If we burn this, it's 100 spell points, so next turn it casts. And then also 100 mana. We have lots of mana. Let's go ahead and do that one. Cool. Elfbane made a new estate hall. What do estate halls do? More food. More food, more food. Awesome. So only 1 turn now until we can expand again. That said, stability is at 25. When does it tick down? Down to 10, it's still stable. So I'd like to build a building that gives additional stability if possible. What would do that? The shrine? No, the tavern does it. So get them some drinks and they'll stay loyal, thank goodness. As planned, we're going to have this group come attack the neutral here. They can't quite get that far, but if they go here, I believe they're in range. 1 out, unfortunately. Alright, maybe next turn. An Arcanist has stumbled along here. We'll move them to support the army over this way. Hey, Villa, how's it going? Then... Element of surprise. Oh, we're too strong. The tiny little lesser tide spirit says, I'm tiny, I'm lesser, please leave me alone. It wavers unsteadily before you. It seems aware that engaging with you would result in almost certain death, but it won't abandon its friends. Will I attack them or will I let it run away? Almost certainly we're attacking them, because we're not good guys on this playthrough. Alright, it's really weak compared to us. We auto-combat it. Hooray! Lots of death for them, none for us. And I don't think anybody leveled up that time, but that's alright. Yeah. Okay, everyone's moved, I do believe. Good stuff. Before we push in too far here, I'd like to have my other larger army available. Which is here, I guess. We can summon a gremlin. I think it's going to go absolutely anywhere, correct? Yep. So if we cast it right here, we can then shift one of the skirmishers out to this group and have the gremlin join the main stack. Cool. Elfbane could take more again. We haven't had any fishing yet. I actually don't know if fisheries give anything special other than just more food. I think it unlocks shipbuilding also. I doubt there's any special reason to go have boats this time, though one always wonders what absolute treasures there may be upon the high seas. For now, though, I'll just get more production, which will help us build more morale-boosting buildings as fast as possible. I hope. Griselda, what's your name? The Arcanist now runs as far as they can, namely not very far. No, stop with the trespassing, you. Go this way. Alright. How strong is the spider here? Not especially. So it's Spider Matriarch, 2 Brewer Ogres, and a Lesser Snow Spirit. We'll auto-combat that one also. I promise I'll do some manual combat once we get a little farther into the big battle against the God of Fire. But, happy to see that the hero here leveled up. So she's a hero who I have focused on boosting her group, I believe. She's learned self-fighting, inspiring leader, got some more health. I want to give her more things that bonus her own troops. So, what would help? Cavalry and animal units increase. Well, she's cavalry, but she doesn't have any animals at all. We have a lot of level 1 units, and so giving them a bonus to damage could be good. But strength training just boosts everybody. We'll do that for now. Cool. And then to continue moving a little bit, but we have to continue going up and around to the north. Maybe I should just accept that we're going to end up trespassing and be okay with it. Oh, wait, we can do pillaging, can't we? So in the first playthrough we did this, we were playing as good guy Crusader Frogs. And with that, we weren't doing any pillaging. But pillaging here lets us heal up fairly quickly. And we get gold also. Completely forgot that was in this game. Or in this play style we're doing. But as we go forward and do more and more and more, we got problems. Hey, Nicole, what times and theme are this group? So this group is a barbarian human, and they are horde and chaos tomes, I think. Something like that. I don't really exact particulars, but it's been pretty darn cool to see how they work. As I should be using a bunch of like level 1 troops and trying to overwhelm with numbers, but I get seduced by the higher level characters as always. We still do not have enough money to hire a hero, but as we do more and more pillaging, we'll get that money pretty quickly. So, to the quarry. Nope, that quarry belongs to the elves. This is the colored line we're looking for. We'll go here instead and pillage this quarry. Cool. And we now have available something new up here. So, when you win a battle, you have a 50% chance of gaining a new unit. Rite of War, instantly summon a bandit army rather, whole group of army troops at once. Pillaging provinces is cheaper and gives more rewards. We should probably do that right now because we're pillaging. Also, War Slaves, raising cities. Grants 1 population to one of your cities where 3 population of the city was raised. Cool. Or Right of Chosen Warriors. Cities immediately gain 500 draft. Now I'm going to take the increased pillaging. Well, I'm not kicking the elf butt. So the reason for that is the very first moment at which we saw Yaka, he declared war on us. And I don't want to fight both of the enemies at once. Maybe I could, maybe I should. Hello, Noms.
I would just like to say, Yaka, when the walls fell.
Thank you. Thank you for your excellent Star Trek reference. I appreciate it. Yeah, the moment we met Yaka, we were not engaged in a project of attempting to engage in intercultural competency. Instead, he declared war on us, and so I worry about fighting both him and the elves simultaneously. But, oh, Noms, we appreciate you. We now have walls here, thank goodness. So, a little better protected than before. Let's do things that produce additional money, I think, so that someday we can afford a new hero. Yaka's high level. We actually fought him once, so when we were setting up our city here, Yaka went in and ran up this way, so we did fight him off entirely. And then he's, defeated back into his city. I intend to fight him against there. Again, there pretty soon. Tavern Maid here, so morale is only 10 now. It's actually gotten worse. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, 10 is still stable, barely. Does the bathhouse give more stability? It does. It also gives additional XP gain to everyone produced there. So that will surely help. Our barbarians wish to bathe. Our barbarians wish to drink. Skull Peaks can take more. Stability goes down by a little bit, but it'll be okay. Nothing especially fancy here, so we'll just grab... What do we grab? Production? Production? I guess a combination of the two would be good. Alright, so Confusion's unlocked. We can use that in Sieges in the future. And what else do we have? The Wild Speaker. So this is all the animal stuff. We haven't really done much with the animals. We unlocked this tome though because I couldn't find another pure barbarian one. So this is a level 2 character, tier 2, so not ideal for us, but it gets Warhounds also, which is cool. Call the Wild. My various books on horseback gain defense and damage, or the Wild Speaker. Again, tier 2. Now, this is animal, but I guess I'll pick this one because, I could have re-rolled. I forgot that re-rolling's a thing. We'll go and do that instead. Here we go. These are more appropriate for us. Curse of Misfortune. Targets in a gigantic area have a higher chance of doing half damage. Yes, that's better. Okay, so continuing along this way. Did this, the pillaging wasn't sped up. So though we unlocked a skill that allows you to pillage faster, I believe that's only on new pillages that have been started after you unlock that skill. So these are both going to take a while to get done. That's alright though. Got lots of walking to do still. Alright, we have 50 money right now, which is enough to unlock someone else, but saving for a hero. Well. So, my little auto-exploring scout found something interesting. I cannot push the retreat button because I didn't start the fight myself. Where on earth is this little scout? This must be to the south of the city we know of. Oh, you foolish, foolish scout. So, if I do manual combat, is it possible that I can run away? I actually don't know how running away works in this game unless you've been routed entirely. Gotta believe. They're doing all their nonsense casting, getting ready to go. Agu the Poison Monger. What a name that is. A relatively short Catman with a Paladin helmet. Wow. Alright, I want nothing to do with you. I think we can run away not this turn, but next turn. And I wonder if I'd done the auto combat resolve, if the AI would try to run away, or if the AI will stay and fight. Hot. Go. Moving into the retreat zone will cause to be routed and leave the battle. Nearby units lose morale, there are none. The unit will lose health and move points, fine. If you lose the battle, the unit will die. Oh! Okay. So running away in this game does not work like it does in every other game, which is probably to disincentivize taking bad battles or being careless with your troops. Well, it might die. Or maybe it'll come back soon. I believe in you. Hey, it didn't die. It ran away safely. Good job. Cool. And where was... Okay, that was here at the World Tree. So my scout must have gone down around this way, and I didn't notice. Alright, we got a new market made. So now we're getting decent amounts of cash money. So I'm not going to build anything this turn. I'm not going to... I want to build. I'm not going to build, but I want to build. Can we summon another gremlin? Heck yes, we can. I'm going to use the gremlins to fill in my army. But I may add some animals also just for a fun variety of it all. Okay, this has been fully destroyed. Good stuff. shift you forward. Hello? Oh. Select the unit, Resorty. The unit needs selecting. One turn on this one, and then we'll move forward to these two here. I wish I'd taken a closer look at what the enemy's strength was, because I don't want Yaka and his troops to come forward and attack us before we all get here. Closer and closer we come. So we have these two unites. Get a new gremlin too. Both of these are already full, so maybe a gremlin in a single group all by itself. Maybe we can summon 5 more gremlins. Also, didn't see that. There's actually a NPC army here. Occasionally these don't jump out terribly well for me, but it is a caustic worm. Caustic eruption. Does damage to a huge area. And a heavy charge strike also. Huh, fascinating. We can definitely beat it if we attack with this group, but having a larger group than a single gremlin might be a good idea. Alright, we have enough money to hire yet another hero. And I said it earlier, I've never had an archer hero, so it could be really cool to try one of those. I've also never had a caster hero, which say all of my heroes have just been people who attack. Yeah, let's go ahead and try an archer hero and see what happens. An experienced leader, so non-hero units gain experience quickly. Has true sight, so it can see invisible things. I think there are no invisible enemies yet in this map. Also is able to move more quickly for 1 turn. Sure, let's try it. Welcome to the team. Alright, so your name is Maul Thundermaw. What a manly name that is. And unfortunately, I have no excess items to give him at all. It's been kind of a bad mission so far for item fetching. But we'll send him forward as well. That's trespassing, isn't it? Maybe not. That's my territory. It looked white. I got confused. We can now go back to building again if we want to. And you are what amount of stability? 9. So I want to move it up by 1 if possible. So no tavern yet. What is needed before the tavern? You have to have a 2nd level town hall. So for this turn, I'm going to do nothing there. However, you can be the governor. You have 34 more food. Wow. Is there another person named Thundermaw as well? I think she is. So it's a husband and wife team. Yeah, Maul Thundermaw and the other one. Ursa Thundermaw. So maybe they aren't married, maybe they're brother and sister, cousins perhaps, but yes, they're of the same name. That's pretty cool. They're all Thundermaws now. Bloodfall can have production also. Brobarians. Perfect. That's the kind of joke that you deserve on this stream. Yeah, we're just going to save a turn, I think. What does Mob Camp give again? Mob Camp gives Unit 1, Tier 1 units are cheaper. I think I actually want to build that over here and then just push out as many Tier 1 units as possible from this area. But I think for that I probably need to have the Mage Plaza. I think. Oh, I wonder though. This city initially belonged to the cat people. So I wonder if it can't be made into a barbarian city. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's all mage stuff. Ugh, mage stuff. I guess this is the nearest city then for pushing out all sorts of troops. The mob camp functions as what kind of building? A forester, I believe. So I don't want to lose too terribly much stuff. Here we lose some production, but get some draft. That seems good to me. Okay. More money next turn. And have the Gremlin join this group. So I'm going to pull out one of the lower level shield people, move them back instead. And then that's already been pillaged. Cool. Once we have this army up forward, we'll go ahead and fight this here. I know you can only have 3 groups in a fight, unfortunately. But have the Gremlin go forward and see what it sees. Nobody quite yet. I think we found... so we found one of the hero armies here, Agu the Poison Mongerer. Go ahead and move her forward also, just in case they attack. The Gremlin will want to have our hero within range. Nope, it ran away instead. Good. So Yaka has only level 8, actually. It's kind of nice, at 612. And the other one, Agu, is 457, so a little over 1,000 altogether. Should be alright once everyone's here. Okay, so we can now go ahead and bounce back to here. Can't quite attack this turn. Can we? Oh, so close, so close, so close. Next turn we can do that. We can get ourselves yet another Gremlin. And then with the money we have, we want to wait till the mob camp's done and start pushing out more low-level troops. Bathhouse is done in 1 turn. Fantastic. Unlocking the bathhouse. What does unlocking the bathhouse give us, I wonder? What comes next? We have to have 1 mine to make the fancy mint. Is there really no mine here? Huh, surprising. Oh well, okay. I wish I had some kind of teleporter that would allow my troops to move far more quickly instead of having to run everyone forward slowly, slowly. I understand how it might be unbalanced, though, if you had your troops able to move from one side of the map to the other all at once. I think we saw the possibility of making a teleporter somewhere, though. I don't quite recall where we saw that. Bathhouse got made. Cool. What does that unlock, then? Nothing looks new, so that's fine. What is the Forest of Stakes? It gives +7 to all production based on foresters nearby. Enemy units who are here get demoralized. I mean, is there anywhere that has a bunch of foresters here? The mob camp functions as one, so I put it here. It's all to the good. Yeah, that's absolutely wonderful. Ideally, then I'd like to turn these into foresters, but it's fine. Thus far, this is the first story mission. We haven't had a single time when our city has been attacked. I'm guessing in one of the later story missions that will happen, or perhaps they'll come soon. There's a gold mine next to a farm here? Oh, there is. There is, thank you. So, how do I change what that is? Replace with a mine. Thanks for catching that, Harsani. That'll help a tremendous amount. Soon. Alright, Skull Peaks can expand again. Well, at this point, like, we've definitely fully run up against the enemy here. So maybe I should just accept that and keep going. The Tree of the Fae we need to take over. It's very, very strong looking, though, so probably not yet. I'm just going to go ahead and grab additional food this way. It's claimed. That's fine. Mine now. Haha. Can unlock something else new. Oh, time to pick a whole new tome. 2 to the right there. Looks like a horrifying tome. A Tome of Revelry. Following the path of debauchery. Rewards those who take chances. It gives us Carnival of Flesh. That's disgusting. Army leaders gain 20, or non-army leaders in a group gain 20% crit damage. I want my crit on my leader, but That looks appropriate for the kind of people we're trying to be. Artificing, glades, fertility. So many I haven't seen before, but I think more chaos, more good indeed. Tome of the Doom Herald? I try to make it rhyme. Tomb of the Doom. Tome of the Dome. Look at that! Look at that! Some spooky lady coming out of television nonsense. Amplification, scrying, revelry, the winds. Really cool names. Really cool names. And yes, delicious bacon indeed. We're gonna go ahead and do more chaos, more good. We're enjoying it, and we're hating it. Perfect.
Nothing instills more doubt in an enemy than a foe who revels in battle. The warriors who feast upon the carnage, they are the ultimate victors of war, no matter the outcome. Take glory in the fray, and care not who wins.
Okay, so the Reveler's Heart, we can change our race to get bonus morale from everything. It doesn't say lose morale as quickly, though. That's good. Or Blood Fury weapons. So many of our units get bonus morale and bonus strength and bonus damage. It helps basically everyone we have of Barbarian kind. I love both of these. Love it. Hey, Agellius. Carnival comes from Latin meaning goodbye meat. Does it really? Because it was a celebration for Lent fast. So carne as meat. Goodbye meat. Noms, did you know that?
I did not know that. It seems plausible.
Noms is saying it's plausible. There you go. I believe it. Chad is never wrong about anything. That's cool, though. Carnival. Goodbye meat. Huh, thank you. Thank you for teaching me that one.
Oh, it's not goodbye.
Now I'm saying it's not goodbye.
According to the interwebs.
What is it instead according to the interwebs, Noms?
The folk etymology is carne wale. But what it actually is haru or carne flesh and leware to lighten, to raise, or to...
Oh boy. So she's claiming it's carne, was it lewale?
Leware.
Leware, meaning to remove, not to say goodbye to.
Folk etymology has it from medieval Latin, carne wale, flesh farewell.
Terribly sorry. Folk etymology makes Nom sad. Alright. Auto battling. Everything was perfect. Good stuff, good stuff. Do we have any fun items there? Nothing yet. Alright, let's go ahead and take our troops forward. Normally I would not ask anyone in my house about Latin etymology, but she's a Latin professor, so unfortunately that's how it goes. Alright, can we summon another gremlin yet? We can. This fellow's almost there. Those of you who know this this map well, you'll already know whether the elves are going to attack me soon here. So they captured a province, that's fine. I don't mind them taking things, I just don't want them to attack me, because as you'll notice, literally all of my troops are over here. So if they suddenly come this way, I think I have some right I can use that kills some of my population to give me some troops very quickly, but it's not sustainable, of course. So might be sensible for me to, you know, get some more troops up and going. Just in case. Just in case. And these we will not send into battle. Okay. Good. That's my scout. No, scout. Just go back to scouting, thanks. Oh, that's the scout that we lost in battle before. She ran away and found her way to here. Then we've unlocked this we want to. Cities may expand provinces located too away than usual. Too farther away than usual. Cool. Maybe someday. I think there's another one that's unlocked as well. Down here. What are you? Forced March. Forced March, while very cool for covering distance, makes your characters lose health and be unable to be healed for a few turns, I believe. When you win battles, get more troops. Cool. instantly get an army. So this is one we'll do if we're attacked by the elves at an inopportune time. Okay. Wouldn't take the get a troop when you destroy another territory, or win a battle rather. So we're now standing next to the enemy city, and I'm going to begin pillaging, and if they want to come and fight, they're welcome to do so. But hopefully they decide against such a big activity. Oh, in ordinary combat, I think in head-to-head combat, I'm only allowed to have 3 groups also. So maybe it's foolish of me to be bringing additional troops this way, if really they can't be used. Yeah, next turn we may end up attacking. We'll see. If I can only use those, I'm actually going to run this group back in case the elves attack. Okay. Alright, pillaging done. Our alignment is now very evil. So, we're not pure evil yet, but we're heading that way. Random events that occur have a 20% chance to be negative. So I guess this is the way in which the game encourages you to be a good guy, is it really is the better of a person you are, the more positive things happen to you. And the worse of a person you are, the more negative things that happen to you, which is an interesting sense of cosmic justice. Like, why would the very evil person not be, helped out by the evil forces of the world? We know that there are gods who are both of light and of darkness, of chaos and of order. So I don't quite understand why there wouldn't be a positive chance of evil but beneficial things happening to you. And now I want to go for pure evil, because I do wonder if that makes it so only negative things happen to you, or if there's any positive character to being a bad dude, other than getting to just like laugh and have evil thoughts. Okay. I forgot that we took something over. Right, the Tower of Destinies means we can have a bone dragon if we want to. Sign me up 100%. So I'm giving it to myself. In a few turns here, we'll have a bone dragon, and we'll use that to destroy the elves real soon. I'm going to give this gremlin to this group. Cool. We unlocked something new. Did this? Huh. I actually don't know what the new thing is. War slaves. Nope, that's not new. Oh, whichever way. Alright. It is time for sieging all the way. Do we begin a siege? Heck, yes we do. Wait, maybe. You are hero unit. You are hero unit. So we have 2 heroes here. They have 2 heroes also. Our 3rd hero is kind of far back. That's fine. Yep, let's go ahead and do it. Okay. So they have archer battlements. That means archer posts will be firing us in battle. They have siege ballista. Again, firing in battle. And they have some walls. Well, we'll burn it down straight away. Before that, though, we have an ad coming in 40 seconds. So my friend's going to pause the game real quick. We're going to pull up a little crossword. We'll come back to this word in 3 minutes' time. And then we'll have a big battle, and I'm guessing we'll win. But who knows? Fire's confusing still. Let's get ourselves changed to this window. I should say thank you all for being here. Those of you who have followed in the past hour or so, thank you for doing so. It means the world that you come hang out with me on this a lovely Wednesday, Thursday. All right. I've never seen him pause next to anyone longer. The cat likes the people. Lovely pausing. Good. All right. So it is slow going today, but we're figuring it out. So at a low cost informally on thin ice on... Yeah, not really the T there. Movie's first sequel was The Meltdown. So Ice Age, I assume, which is that like Pixar-ish movie. Might be Pixar. Okay, I said earlier that CERT's the discontinued breath mint, and indeed it is. Kentucky Derby accessories. People wear those giant, ridiculous hats while they sip their mint juleps. Bottom of the bottle stuff. Those are called dregs. Sprint. 4 letters sprint. Race, possibly. Beat decisively. Drub. Partied hard. Raged. At a low cost. On the cheap. Cool. Moved to zigzag pattern. Still not sure. That said, Perseus' mother in Greek mythology. Hey, Noms. Do you remember?
What does it look like?
Dan blank E. Dan.
Danae.
What's the character?
It's an A.
An A. Danae. Thank
She's
you.
the one who's yeah. Never mind. It's not safe for internet.
It is not a happy birth or happy pregnancy. Very well.
It's a Zeus one.
It's Zeus. Okay, we know what Zeus does for sure. Journeyers. Those would be pilgrims, no doubt. Beer often served with a lime wedge. The good old Corona. Nursery purchase, like a crib, of course. Not sure though. Moving to zigzag pattern. Slalomed. Nursery purchase. Oh, it could be a tree nursery, not a baby nursery. Soil. Kiddos. Little uns. It's some version of small things. We'll see, though. Open as an envelope. I said earlier, tear. It's not going to do it. You can also steam open envelopes. Not sure. Can we get this one now? Belief behind a game day ritual, perhaps. Is it magical thinking? I think it is. Live blank. A Taco Bell slogan. That's Live Moss. Word after Dolly or Panshin. Those are both llamas. Yes blank. 3 letters, yes blank. Yes, Hun, maybe? I'm not sure. Can we get the downs? Sets apart, starting with an I. Show hosted by Linda Ellerby that began airing in the early 90s. I have no idea. Murky ethical grounds. So it'd be gray area, and I don't know which vowel they want in that spot. Veggie burger brand whose name translates to mouth. Boca. Boca Burger does that. Like Boca Raton. This one already done. Cutthroat. I'm not sure. Excoriate. So that'd be to like yell at someone, to blame them, to be cruel to them. Not sure. Faux spontaneous dance performance. The flash mob. For a very brief period, flash mobs were all the rage, and then they became passé, I believe. We slit open our envelopes. Kiddos? Like littles? I don't know. Preamble to opinion. I'm saying I'm... pastiche. So this is like putting different things together. Not sure. Tending to ramble. Wordy, possibly. Marked up, say. Marred, not sure. A West Side Story Oscar winner DeBose. DeBossy. I can't remember.
Is it like Ariana?
Is it Ariana? That might work. Thank you, Noms. Thank you for knowing the celebrity stuff. Secondary options for short. The B team often. This kid's not quite sure. One called to mind. I could be like a believer, possibly. Not sure on that, though. I didn't blank thing. Only 4 letters. I want to say, like, hear a thing. I didn't see a thing, probably. Beyond angry is probably irate. Rockford sauce. Rockford is a cheese. I don't think it's goat. It's only 3 letters, though. It's a U. Good. Actress and inventor Lamar. It's Hedy Lamar. In the thick of. Amid, possibly. And lastly, a federal agency benefits provider. Yeah, I'm not certain right away. All right, very good. Another commercial break done. About 60% of the puzzle done so far. No doubt we'll finish that up on next ad break. Those of you who come in during the ad break, thanks for being here. Hello to you, Too Easy. How's it going, Nixum? Welcome. And thanks for all the good encouragement while we continue along figuring out the puzzle before us. Here we go. So here comes our siege. We have 6 turns until the breach happens. We can add 2 projects. And I don't quite know which are worth doing. So tower bombardment. Half the tower units are destroyed at start of combat. So I don't know how many... Okay, 4 ballista towers and some number of archer battlements, but 4 ballista towers. So half of those, possibly. So confusion. Enemy units are displaced, have chance of fumble. Could be cool. Wizard bombardment. Requires a captured fallen tower ancient wonder. Okay, apparently because we got a fallen tower, we can break this thing so much faster. I actually don't know if it's worth doing that. I only have 2 slots. I know I want to do tower bombardment. And then harass defenders. Enemies take physical damage before fight starts. Construct onagers. We gain 2 onagers. Long range, capable of area of effect. Undermining walls, just break the walls some. Break battlements. The same kind of thing. Let's just hurry our way through this thing. Okay. 3 turns to go. Great. While we wait, I guess we'll do some more pillaging to get some more money. Requires an army. There is an army there. It's just not quite close enough. You have to be literally on top of it. Understood. Now this little group go to the ritual pyre. I think there's nothing else really to destroy currently, so we'll just head on home. I kind of wonder though, like this world tree, I'm guessing might be very, very high level. Is it the same kind of world tree as the one over here? Tree of the Fae versus the world tree. I'm actually a little surprised that the God of Fire hasn't burned this down yet. I wonder if you were allied with the elves, if they'd say, we're going to burn it down all the way. Perhaps. Okay, you come close to. Cool. Through fate or blind luck, the currents of change and chaos bring your attention to a chilling scene. An ice spider and its frost-ridden followers are slowly turning the area around them to ice. They freeze the earth, beast and man alike, leaving behind a desolate, lifeless wasteland. All will to live, movement, and impulse is quenched, as if the entire region had become frozen in time. If I could turn back time. Well, I stop these ice creatures before they freeze everything in their grasp. So if we do so, we'll then get an additional point in chaos and some other cool item. Could say winter's over. Let's do it. Or stop them. I'll support this experience in freezing. So we have the snow people join us. Or decline. Of course we'll do this. Of course. And so they spawn right here, south of the Tower of Destiny. They have 360 strength, not bad at all. Also, another army popped up here, Frost Wyverns. Goodness. So I have 3 troops there, 1 troop here. Let's have them move over to support. Have you fine folks work your way over as well. It is nice when we're able to have multiple fights happening at once instead of having to wait for our main hero stack to go in, take the city, and then come back and fight here. Skull Peak can take more. Its stability is still not great, so we gotta push that by getting a tavern. It requires tier 2. We can do that. And we still have enough money to do more, so at Bloodfall, the Mint, finally. Elfbane, not enough money left. Good. So how many more turns are there before the siege is finished. Still 2 to go. Okay. Is this a spider? That's not the spider. Where's the spider? Oh, it's south of the Tower of Destiny, right? So we'll be heading that way. Hello, Gremlin. Done with smooshing that. We'll go take this one next instead. Hello, Chaswick. How's it going? Destroy, destroy. Get the big money that way. Huh, so the troops of the elves are moving towards the World Tree in earnest. Do they have a hero here? They're taking more of my territory, that's fine. Okay, I don't see a hero. It's just a bunch of trash units. I shouldn't say that. It's a bunch of units, possibly trashy, maybe not. Ritual Pyre, let's go. 1 turn to go on that. Good, good. Just call them mobs, that's probably better. Alright, Reveler's Heart. So we're going to be setting up our... How many turns is this? A few turns. In a few turns' time, we can make all of our humanoid demons also be ready to believe in the glory of battle. Speaking of the glory of battle, I give to you... Click it, please. Where is it? I give to you my Bone Dragon. The first one we've ever had. Looking quite chaotic. Has a bathhouse bonus, so it was born in the bathhouse. Wonderful. It's terrifying. Adjacent enemies lose morale quickly by being near it. It's 130 health. So this is my beefiest character ever. That is amazing. Amazing. I intend to have it eat some elves. That is really the goal here. Let's get flying. I need to give it a hero to help it level up more quickly. Does it run away slowly? Alright, look here, Chaswick. Look here, you. Are you referring to yesterday's hilarious disaster in which we won a war by running away less quickly than anybody else? Harsan, you're absolutely right that we need to make sure our army's in the correct pile for battling. So I run you out. This is close enough to count for the battle, so that'll be good. Reveler's Heart is researched. I think it's good again. I apologize. That was very strange. So the microphone just stopped working. I removed the USB and then stuck it back in again, and it's fine. It's happened once before, about 2.5 months ago. So thank you for letting me know. I also like that on this stream, when people say I'm muted, I really am. I know other streamers have trolly people who announce that over and over again, but all good. My apologies. What was I saying? I'm saying this. So it is the case that when the siege launches, I believe that this fellow is close enough to involve itself in the fight. Though maybe not. I actually don't know how this works. If the yellow is all that comes in which case I can move it next turn. I don't know if sieges start immediately. Anyway, we have 3 turns until Reveler's Heart casts. I sure would appreciate casting that before the siege, but it's just not going to happen. And then, a Mark of Misfortune. We're able to make it so that the base attacks of basically everyone in our army gives a fumble chance to the people they hit. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. You're heading down to fight the ice thing. Get these folks into their group also. You wait here. You are heading home as well. If I select the army and hover to target the armies involved with flash, blue sun, thank you. So if I select the army and then hover, not select, sorry, hover. The hovering, it does nothing. Oh, there we go. Kind of. I'm too dumb for this. It's fine, we'll figure it out. The siege does not begin immediately. Thank goodness. So we shift you in now. And I wonder what happens if I don't attack this turn. Also, wasn't there another army here? Oh, this is very strange. So previously... Decole, thanks for the follow. Previously, Yaka and his buddy were in different groups with more troops. But Yaka appears to have lost some of his friends. I really wonder why. If possible, I'd like to head down this way. No, we're not able to destroy the ice folks before the siege goes. With difficulty playing, I'm on just normal difficulty. I've been trying very hard to just stay at normal, and when the game gets too easy, I'll increase it some, but for right now I'm still learning. Are they defending the tree below? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so. So I think these three here are elves coming for the tree. Okay, everything here has been ruined. Good for now. Maybe the bombardment did it. Yeah, the bombardment said it was doing, like destroying half of, maybe it said half the units. I thought it said half of the, like, ballista and so on. Ballistae and so on. Not sure. Are you playing hard difficulty, Decole? Yeah, not for me. When I get better, I'll definitely do it, but not quite yet. I tend to do medium until I feel like an expert, and then I get difficulty up and get destroyed. Alright, let's see how this goes. We got our armies. We have a combat enchantment also. Yeah, this is what I thought was happening. So the tower units will be destroyed, but it feels very unsporting to auto-combat. But overwhelming numbers. I apologize. It's unsporting, but that'll do it. Okay, I'm curious now, will this end the game? Or do we continue on against the elves now? Victory is what echoes in the streets of Elfbane. Victory is what's engraved in the hearts of the Elfenders, for Yaka, Godder of Fire, has been defeated. Smoke still lingers with the proud cities of the Fireband Predators, while you reflect on your own accomplishment. Was it truly a mortal hero that took down the Wizard King Yaka, or had your journey of knowledge and power already altered your destiny? You've emerged from this conflict as a hero and savior of your people. Carried by their elation, you feel your spirits being lifted high, beyond the horizon and toward the astral sea. Alright, we did it the hard way. I really thought we'd have to do something with the big trees. I wonder if the elf people would have helped us with that had we followed that path. But there we go. Story mission 1 is done. In this story, we kill the god of fire. Neat. Neat. We can scrub the timeline and see what happened. Once upon a time, whoops. Please? Once upon a time we were a little baby in the north. We then grew big and strong. Yum, 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 yum. Cool. Oh, wow. So at the very end there, it removes all the other characters. It doesn't show you the strength of the opposing forces. And actually the shameful elves were a little stronger than we were. I'm very glad they didn't attack us. So that's how it goes. All right, done. mission accomplished. Our pantheon now has 2 folks.
The invasion of Yaka, the spark of divinity was ignited, and a new Godir ascended to the cosmic pantheon. Beyond the veil of mortality, the pantheon represented an entirely different world. For while the Godir could walk the realms as gods, they had to abide by rules when dealing with their own kin within the astral sea.
So here we see the god of fire, we see the elf queen, and we see our character as well. All 3 of them together, putting their toys back on the shelf, I guess. It does seem weird. Like, our characters just send to the world of mortals, get a lot of mortals killed, and then go hang out with the gods again. Good game, better luck next time.
In Mage Haven, a world near the center of the astral sea, the Godir of the Pantheon had established their Forum of Council. It was a place warded by an ancient spell. Stripped of their abilities to harm one another, even the fiercest enemies could meet up in Mage Haven. Here, the Godir constructed their world gates, through which they embarked on their journeys of exploration and expansion that defined the 4th Age of Wonders.
Yeah, I begin to have the standard feeling I do with immortal characters, which is, don't they get bored? Like, they're exploring new worlds, so that's very exciting, but I wonder if they'll eventually run out of worlds to explore. And then what happens? But, yeah, it's a weird... it's a weird way of thinking about gods. I think in the standard Christian narrative, God's eternal and all-knowing, there's nothing to discover at all. But yeah, the gods in this world obviously are learning things. They're also full of human-like tendencies and traits, like the gods of Greek and Roman mythology. They have rivalries and so on. I wonder how it ends. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Her conquest of the realm has given her a chance to ascend to the Pantheon. Will I grant Griselda her ascendance? I don't know why you wouldn't ever. Like, always, anyone we play as gets to join the Cool Kids Club. So welcome to the world of godhood. And we have 2 more points to spend. So, thus far we unlocked a knight helmet, a knight banner. If we want to, we can go for knight cape next, or little wizard's hats, or a berserking warlord's helmet, or the frozen realm. A realm of frost and snow racked with violent blizzards, within which the Frost Queen's minions await. Because I played as a berserker character, I'm going to go ahead and do the warlord helmet there, and the warlord icon as well. Cool.
Choose your destination.
We can see in our Pantheon now. Oh, so many characters these days. So Sundrin comes along, Yaka is there, Griselda, and good old Riz Croaky. Those are them. Huh. Do I take my faction and tune it for other maps? So thus far I haven't done so. Thus far I've done a different character for each map. I've only done 2 maps though. We did the tutorial with Riz Croaky, the Frog Paladin, and then Griselda, the Berserker Queen, we've done. So we'll be taking a new one for Story Mission 3, the Enchanted Archipelago. I plan to start that in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and change our stream title. I'm also going to make myself a cup of coffee real quick, and then we will read about this one. We'll create another race to play, another character to play as, and it's going to be really fun to see who we need and what we're going to do with it. I want to do a magic character this time, I think, if it's appropriate for the storyline. We've done primarily melee characters so far, so we'll see. I'm going to put you on mute. Back in just a minute with some coffee. Thank you. Hello again, friends. Back again. Thank y'all for still being here. Appreciate it. You are thinking we should do some cannibal halfling warlocks, halfling fire druids? That's amazing. I look forward to all of them. This mission, though, is going to be called the Enchanted Archipelago. Rise of Gothier. I keep saying Gothier, I want it to be a thorn, it's Godir. Become an ambassador of the Covenant. So the Covenant is the good guy side. The last one we did battle against, the Wizard Kings. Wizard Kings, bad. Covenant, good. Venture to the Enchanted Archipelago on Titulon, where a once banished Wizard King is abusing the currents of creation. Investigate the goals of the Shadowrai. Shadowrai are the bad ones, Covenant are the good ones, Wizard Kings are the lost ones. There we go. Free the realm from the Siren Goddess. These sirens are too loud, waking me up at night. Number 1, there are islands here. The realm is dominated by oceans, but features many small islands. The realm consists of several small landmasses separated by oceans. Each of the empires has their own landmass. So thus far I've done very, very little with boats. I've actually built no nautical units at all. I'm guessing that changes in this one. Also guessing it'd be a good idea for us to unlock going to sea as fast as possible. Number 2, small underground. So yet again, we cannot be mole people beneath the sea, unfortunately. Number 3, the wildlands. Wild animals are common in the realm, replacing all other infestations and ancient wonders. So everything is animal. Constructed ancient wonders do not exist. I wonder what kind of ancient wonders they'll be then. I think other than the world trees, which are planted, everything we've seen has been constructed. And lastly, low population. The realm features less civilization than others. Free cities are rare. There'll probably be at least 1 or 2, but rare anyway. Cool. Let's go ahead and do that one. And I'll do difficulty of normal yet again.
Your journey starts here.
And we'll choose our own adventurer. So does this mean that Sundrin and Yako will be here again? Or maybe it means they're part of the story, so they can't be here, perhaps. So we could choose a pre-extant one, but no. We'll create our own faction once more.
What is your people's form?
So what we read was it's an oceanic place. And so I'm considering it might be fun to play as like frost wizards of some kind. Are there any kind of people though that are good in water? I mean, the Toadkin are a natural selection. We already played as those once. Because we found some rats in our playthrough, I think that unlocks the rat people. I think rat people though seem like an awful idea. Rats don't want to get water, so they leave the ships. Orcs, they're dwarves. Frost goblins, I kind of like that idea. Frost goblins sound like a really fun time. So, definitionally, the goblins are fast recuperation, they regenerate a little faster, and sneaky. Rewards smart positioning in combat, does more damage on flanking. So I actually really like this one for learning purposes, as I've done such a bad job on using flanking. I tend to just have my troops run into each other and hope for the best, but let's try to learn how flanking works this time. Cool.
What is their origin culture?
Alright, so what kind of people are our goblins? There are feudal ones they want with their farmer bits, their high ones, the paladins. Barbarian goblins look terrifying. Industrious goblins, got a job. The dark goblins, or as I was playing the whole time, let's do mystical goblins. So, Astral Affinity seeks to unravel the cosmic powers and harness pure magic. Associated with scrying, illusions, enchantments, summoning, and meta magic. Oh, maybe not. I want frost magic in particular. And I don't know if there's anything in particular that's frost magic, or if it's just a form of mysticism. Well, we'll do mysticism and see how it goes. Alright.
What defines their society?
Pretty cool. On one of the larger, longer turn maps, try Winter Adaptation trait. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I don't know if any of the story maps are big and long. I'm intending to play through all the story maps and then go on to the other kinds, but it's been really fun to see the diversity of games in the story so far. It's like I said, we're going magic this time. So one of these seems really likely as a society trait. Oops. And down here, Shadow Walkers, powerful evokers, goodness. Okay, so Ancient Wise Ones, what does that mean? They've been around since the start of history, honing their minds in the pursuit of arcane knowledge. When tomes are unlocked, random skill from it, one random skill is cheaper. You also get one random research skill. Cool. Hello, in a song. Does story map give you Pantheon points? I have gotten Pantheon points by completing them. I'm not exactly sure if I got them because I completed it or just for playing through a mission at all. But yeah, I have gotten 2 Pantheon points for each of the stories I've done so far. Been cool. Gifted casters. They're blessed with an innate talent for spellcasting, rarely encountering problems that can't be solved by applying more magic. So, more magic points on both the world and inside of the combat. Oh, Frost Magic is in Dark Tomes. Oh, Blue Sun, thank you for knowing that. In that case, we have to become Dark People.
Origin culture.
A dictatorial civilization where the strong and ruthless dominate the weak. They use forbidden magic. Are you sure? This feels like necromancy and cruelty. Exploits Cull the Weak. Deals bonus damage to weakened folks. Weakened folks deal less damage. Build prison and crypts. This feels monstrous. I'm going back to mysticism. I don't feel bad about doing this one. Dark is Necro and Ice. Okay, they are indeed ice. Oh, it's fine. I believe y'all.
What defines their
Down here then. Powerful evokers emanate raw power as they release an endless barrage of destruction upon all in their path. Battle mages are stronger. Each battle mage or support you bring in gives 5 more combat casting. Amazing. Scions of Evil, no. The Shadow Walkers, talented spies. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Outposts start with Watchtower. Wayfinder already begins, move fast. And start with an extra scout unit too. Oh, I see what I was saying. So we could go ahead and stay with Mystic, but then choose the Ice Tomes. Got it. Thank you for the good help on that one. Hey, Trooper. We're doing, what's it called? Story Mission 2. Story Mission 2 is beginning presently. And for the other one, we'll do some kind of mana fun. So summoning spells are cheaper. Magic units have 1 more rank. Gifted casters, we get more points. Start an extra combat spell. Or research done. Let's do gifted casters and powerful evokers. That sounds amazing. Ha.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Choose! So lightning is one possibility. Warding, pyromancy, the horde, rock, enhancement. Is that enhancement or enchantment? Enchantment, sorry. Roots, beasts, faith, zeal. There it is. Cryomancy indeed. Specialize in dealing frost damage and inflicting frozen. We get 1 point in, or it's like 2 points in Shadow for picking that one. The School of Cryomancy gives 3 mana per adjacent snow or ice provinces. This is an oceanic place we're going to. I bet it's all beaches. But we're gonna have absolutely no snow anywhere. It'll be fun though. Let's do it.
What is your ruler's origin?
So far, all of my champions I've chosen, or all of my leaders I've chosen, been champions. People who have risen up from their ranks. We could choose to do a powerful wizard, though. So, powerful wizard, to get more mana. You get additional casting points also, and over channel. You cast an additional spell this turn. We're gonna have a wizard king that's tempted to dominate the little goblins. Let's try how that one works.
Reveal yourself.
You look ridiculous, ma'am. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so let's pick some colors. So goblin-y ice colors and icon. Let's do the icon first. So which of these makes you feel most goblin-y when you see it? The sneaky dagger feels kind of that way, but we're magical goblins instead. Is it like a snow flake, possibly? A ring. A ring could be good. I don't mind the idea of a ring at all. The moon looks very sad. Sad moon, possibly. Yeah, I think the ring is a really strong contender. Yeah, I think we'll unlock more of these insignias as we go along. 2 up from the moon. Let's see. So the moon's here. Oh, 2 up from the moon looks like a bit of a shining something. If I can make it blue or white, it'll look more like a snow flake. I kind of like that. Oh, there's a penguin? Is there actually a penguin? I didn't see a penguin. This might change absolutely everything. Penguin, penguin, penguin. Let's see. Scorpion, spider, snake. Second one from the bottom, thank you. The penguin! It's a little silly, but I think I like it. I think I like that a lot. And we do blue in the background to be snow and ice. Perfect. Lava Hopper, thank you much indeed for the generous follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. What do you think, team? Is it the perfect insignia? I think it is. Alright. And then, what do we want her to have? Does the lightning orb cast lightning? It does. The spirit staff casts magic. Spirit points. So we don't have anything that casts cold right away. But that's fine. So staff, I'm going to pose one so we can see her items right now. So a staff or the orb. The orb's blue at least. We can pretend it's frost. Maybe we can find a way to find a frost one eventually. Yeah, I'm going to do the orb, I think. Cool. Alright, I don't like your hat quite yet, so I'm going to get rid of her hat while we build the rest of her and see. Not an attractive creature. I mean, I'm sure within goblin kind, she's the loveliest person to ever been. But first of all, what shall her physical form be? Oh! Oh! So you can have a different race leading your folks if you pick the Wizard King origin. So who is going to be the dominator of the goblins? This might be a troll, a very pretty troll, or it might be a green elf, a halfling of some sort. I don't know what you are, but I love you. Oh, it's an orc. Okay, it's an orc. Got it. A rat person. When we started with another humanoid-looking character, the Frog Queen, a dwarf, or a cat person. All excellent. All excellent. This is the orc you said? This one here? What does a troll even look like? Not troll, I'm sorry, not troll. Goblin even look like? I guess this is closest, but I'm just not seeing anything that looks like the one in the background. Whichever way. Which body do we want? Okay, that is Goblin. I guess that's the pretty lady Goblin has a different kind of teeth than the ridiculous canines and such of the male Goblin. Cool. We're gonna do the woman one. How built ought she to be? She's a caster, so we're probably gonna go just fairly tiny. And then her arm length. They already look ridiculously long on the first one. We're gonna go all the way back though. Hey, Quick Ben. Are we making a new character again? Yeah, so every time we do a new map, I'm using a new character. We won the last map, and so we're beginning a new one with frost goblins these times. How long are her legs? It should be a small thing. A little bit less likely to be seen. She can hide behind the other goblins. As far as skin goes, I think blue I'd prefer. But which blue do we like most? This is like a whitish blue, a darkish blue. I think this blue is probably best for us thinking. Skin decorations, probably none, I suspect. Yeah, let's just do none. And they'll keep her posed like that till we finish putting together everything. Alright, we have 4 possible heads. One has that incredibly long nose, looking quite serious. This is the librarian look. You did what? Shh. Tisk tisk tisk. This was the dentist's dream. Some combination of the two. Does she have a wart? She needs a wart for sure, if not. If she has multiple warts, great. Oh, the alluring one. Oh. I mean, hello. Hello there. I don't know. I kind of like all of them, to be honest. It depends on how disgusting we want to be. So I think this is the most disgusting of them. My apologies if you look anything like this. You're not disgusting, just she is. The quite attractive one. And then teeth troubles, or yeah, this one looks too cross, far too cross. I think we'll choose this one. Stern, but that's okay. Eye color, she's purple right now. I'm definitely go for blue instead to match the aesthetics. I feel cold when I look upon her. And hair color. I'm actually gonna change her armor color first. Why is it purple? Black. Oh, that purple might kind of be stuck with. Might be based on what kind of outfit it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll do hairstyle first and pick colors. So we have 5 possibilities here. Number 1, the bald one. Our last barbarian queen was bald. This one cannot be bald. The longer hair, lovely. The updo with not 1 but 3 little balls. They're her orbs of power, surely. What a mess. What a mess. The untamed. Yeah, I think we're going untamed. I think untamed wins entirely. Nice. And hair coloration. So sort of darker blue. A lighter teal. Yeah, so all these are like hair dyeing, as opposed to like the incredibly bright colors we occasionally see. If we change the top and bottom here, what happens? Huh. How if I go like pure white? What's pure white look like? It looks old. I don't want to go old necessarily. Let's mix white though with one of the bluer colors. We do all this work to make our character and then never really see them up close. So, not quite that. Let's go back to white on this and try the top and bottom change here. I think that's close to what I want, actually. Yeah, let's go back to this. Lovely. All right, now outfit. The mummy outfit, that's weird. Casting clothes? Still not quite sure why we're getting the purple there. Exposed body parts, so they can gaze on our goblin-y beauty. More standard wizard's outfit. Hail Caesar. Well, a little more exposing than I would want. I like my characters to have armor on for realism purposes. But maybe the more exposed skin, the colder she gets, and the colder she gets, the better she's able to cast her frost magic. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, this one wins. Now, the question of capes. Usually I'm a big fan of capes. Yeah. I think we like that cape quite a bit. Yeah, the blue cape definitely wins. Perfection. Armor color, lastly. This is changing the color of the pauldron, primarily. Oh, actually, can we have no pauldron? Just the blue cape without a pauldron? Or are you stuck with that all the way through? So no cape all the way there. So if I want the blue cape, I have to have some metal also. I guess we'll go with the black cape instead. That's fine. Oh, that's good. Alright, I give you your hero. Unnamed thus far. I need your help in choosing a good name for her.
Your journey begins.
Alright, her title. They have various answers here. We gotta choose our own instead. Astral she is not. I don't know enough about the names that are used by goblin kinds, so we'll need to think about that together. Evokers, no. Linda Goonbella. Such a specific name, Linda Goonbella. We'll start with the race name. So something about goblins, something about cold, what, smallness, cheating, sneakiness. Call it the Frost Snap. The Frost Freeze. The Sudden Freeze. Something like that. Gobstopper. Gobstopper are good. I love it. Alright. I'm probably not going to have a last name. So far, everyone only had first names. Baba Raza. Baba Rizza could work. Because that's like Baba Naga, right? The witch on crow's feet. So many good names. Alright, we'll call him the tiny... it's Cold Snap is fine for the name of the race. The Clod Snap, perfect. Good. Her title will be... I know Frost Queen's art's been in the game, so we don't want to use that exactly. The... Tundra, Frozen, Frost... Hoary means gray, I believe? Berber Raza is actually a perfect name, thank you. that works very well. Berber Rizza, better yet, good. The Ice Priestess. Is it a religion? Are we doing a religion thing? But... Ice Bringer? I don't know enough about how goblins talk, unfortunately. But that'll work. That's fine. Ice Magus. The Hoary Maiden! Oh goodness, these are all good names. We've chosen it though. That's fine, that's fine. The Rise, Enchanted Archipelago.
The astral sea connects all and everything. To most, it is merely a way to travel between worlds, yet some call the astral sea itself their home. Of the many beings who reside within, the curious Mer are the most gentle. They swim through the magical currents with ease and use their voices to guide lost souls to safety. This is the story of one such Mer called Elia, whose curiosity led her to misery.
Alright, so we're learning about Elia. Elia, curiosity led to misery. Is this Elia here? Perhaps.
This particular young Mer was intrigued by the worlds that connect to the astral sea. She was specifically attracted to a realm called the Enchanted Archipelago, for its tides resembled her natural habitat, yet felt so different. But it did not take long before Elia's visit turned into a nightmare, when she was captured by a capricious Godir called Nimue, who sought to study her for her beauty and power.
Is this the Little Mermaid? I think she's the Little Mermaid. Where's her dingle hopper? Or is this the mayor? I don't know who is what. Sailors, Nimue, too many names.
The self-proclaimed goddess, Nimue, used Elia in her efforts to create her ultimate race of followers. But her results never lived up to her ever-shifting demands. Elia was forced to watch Nimue drown her own creations over and over again, only to begin anew once more. The horrified Elia, shackled and sequestered, could only sing a desperate song carried by the currents over the astral sea.
Okay, I'm really hoping that water creatures can be damaged by frost magic. I don't know if these are different things in the game, or if we've chosen a race of people who will actually be benefiting the enemy instead. Who knows?
Elia's song reached Mage Haven, where the Covenant, a virtuous alliance of Godir, heard her plea. The Covenant sought to uphold the ancient agreements of peace and stability, and were thus concerned by the song about Nimue. Had the siren goddess gone mad with power? Or was another force at play? One zealous Godir of the Covenant volunteered to investigate the enchanted archipelago and liberate it from Nimue's drowning embrace.
So we're part of the Covenant, which is the good guys of the God Realm. It's very strange having a frost goblin do that, but okay, that's fine. And I love that prayer actually works. So praying, the little mayor was heard by us. Coming on down, we're a useful god. Are the missions open-ended? So Nixon, I don't think so. I think there's some modification to how you can play them. For example, in the last one, you can ally with the elves, and we refused to do that. But I think you do have to accomplish some particular thing to finish the missions. I'm not sure on that, though. A new ruler emerges. Alright, we start with Cosmic Ablation. Target suffers lightning damage, fire damage, and frost damage. So all three kinds of magic at once. The Ice Coffin. It's a damage spell. The target sustains 10 frost damage with a 90% chance of being frozen. And Magic Shield. A target unit gains some defense to magic and also to physical. Cool. You arrive at the outer edge of the Enchanted Archipelago. You're greeted by a wistful voice, the one that pulled you to this realm. The voice sings of love turned to obsession, of a wrathful goddess and enthralled people, of a lake, a wellspring, turned into a prison. She sings desperately for the arrival of a savior on the realm. She needs a hero. Now, there's a whole song that goes that way, but I can't remember the other words. Nom probably knows them. I don't know, though. Oh well. Suddenly the voice is drowned out by cackling laughter before it falls silent, leaving nothing but the sound of the wind and the waves. The creature pleads with you to liberate her and the people of the realm from the wrath of the siren goddess. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo.
Do you mean the Bonnie Tyler song?
It's high-pitched woman singing.
Yeah, from like
Flashdance or something?
The Karate Kid or
The
something?
Karate Kid? Alright, there's like a montage. Like, I need a hero. Thunk, thunk.
Yeah, it's Bonnie Tyler.
To
It's
hold
from some movie.
To hold me on through the night.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
No, okay, that's not.
Thank you, Noms.
Oh, maybe it's from Footloose.
Footloose. That seems more likely than Karate Kid. Yep. All right. I will reclaim this realm and liberate it from the quote-unquote siren goddess Wii U. Excellent. So here we begin. And if we pull up the whole map, we can see it's a much larger map than last time. But we know full well that there's large amounts of water also. That's each of the different civilizations have, or empires have their own island. And yeah, this is ours. We should probably get to sea as fast as possible, though, so we can figure out where the other enemies are. Something is here to investigate. So, we want to explore Elia's prison. That's optional. And then go take over the Enchanted Archipelago. Got it. Our starting city is called Hexahold. I don't like that at all. So I need your name and I need your help in choosing a new name. Something involving cold or goblins or anything like that. The capital city of this place. We're stuck with this name all the way through, so it needs to be a good one for sure. The Freezing Eye. Frosthaven. Frosthaven's a very good name, and two of you said simultaneously. The Frozen Warren. Iceheim. Golem. Oh, those are great names. I love them all. Isn't Frosthaven, a game that we played on stream? Am I gonna get sued? Burbank. I'm gonna go with Frosthaven because you said it first. But that's good. That's a good name for sure. Thank you for the excellent idea. We'll use the other ones for our future cities for sure. All right, we need to produce something here. So pretty much every... Oh, we start with boats. No, we don't. There are boats at sea here. They don't belong to me. Pretty much every single time we started playing, I've just built a storehouse to get food to increase population more quickly. I think I'm going to do the exact same thing here. Now, I'm also not going to be building any units right away. I just want to see, though, what units we can possibly build. Arcane Guard, Arcanist, and Mystic Projection. We get some bonus for having Battle Mages. I don't quite recall what it was. But we do want to make a Mystic Projection to do some scouting. So we'll choose one of you for now. Alright, friends, we have an ad break coming in 40 seconds. So I'm going to take a quick break from the game. Do some crosswords for 3 minutes. It's been another hour. It absolutely amazes me every time an hour goes by. And then we'll start this match in earnest. So I'm going to throw you all into emote-only mode for the next 3 minutes. Thanks for being here and watching the ads, or being here and watching me do crossword, or, you know, just being here. That's pretty cool. Back to this screen here. I think we can finish this crossword on this time, but one never knows. All right, let's do some downs. I think we just finished all the acrosses first. Kiddos. I'm gonna say littles, though that feels not great. Excoriate. We have ska. Excoriate, yeah. Not sure. Preamble to opinion. I'm guessing it ends with say, though I'm not sure on that either. Corned beef dish, the hash. Sets apart. Isolates. A show hosted by Linda Ellerby. Oh, it's the something news. I was going to say the NBC News, but that's not quite right. Yes, sir. The Nice News? Nice News. Is that a thing? Is this one of those shows that was produced because everyone's so mean on TV? I'll try Nice News and see if that's right. I've never heard of it, though. Took part in public violence. My guess is that's rioted. Hawaiian Porch. Oh, now that I've had this before in the New York Times crossword. I can never remember what it is, though. Yeah, can't remember. A fishhook attachment. Well, sure, that's bait. Title man of a 1957 Bobettes single. I have no idea. The Bobettes. Brought in front of a jury, perhaps. I was going to say sued. Brought in front of a jury. Arraigned? Yeah, I don't know. Do is dishes. Surely wash that time. Whoops. Piedmont wine region actually is Asti. Word after nursing or training, that's bra. Main ingredient in asaro. It's either ham or yam. One called to mind. Oh, that's funny. Called to mind children. So babysitter. So yam is correct on that. Good stuff. With that added, can't forget cutthroat, ruthless. Pastiche, mishmash. Tending to ramble. Oh, tried. Okay, and it's not Nice News, it's Nick News, like Nickelodeon. If only there were Nice News, but no. Tend to ramble is talky. Marked up, say. I'm not sure. Secondary options for short. There are audibles. There's secondary options in football. I'm not sure. Excoriate is scathe, I guess. Preamble to opinion, I must say. I think it's Lanai for a Hawaiian port, so I'm not quite sure on that. Marked up as wrote on. And title of a 57 Bobettes hit is Mr. Something. So alts for alternate. Mr. Lee is the Bobette topic. There you go. That one's done. We have here a little award on the wall saying New York Times Saturday Crossword 1999, 22 minutes, ballpoint. That is pretty darn impressive. Your word of the day, magical thinking. Ta-da! There's a 2021 essay by Zadie Smith about the influence of Joan Didion, who wrote The Year of Magical Thinking. Namzi, you read that one?
Yes.
Was it good?
Joan Didion.
It is Joan Didion, yes.
I mean, it's pretty good for Joan Didion.
It's pretty good for Joan Didion.
I mean, Joan Didion's a little... I don't know. I mean, this is a classic.
It is.
About grief, right?
Yeah.
But,
it's after her husband dies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she writes a second one after her daughter dies, like, the next year.
Brutal.
Or maybe the same year. It's crazy.
Absolutely, yeah.
Joan Didion likes to drop names a lot.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Yeah.
About all of her famous friends and the famous thing to do.
Blue Nights was the one that really drove me up the wall.
Got it.
Which is the one about her daughter. Because it was about, like, how terrible it was to live in her very nice apartment and go hang out with her very fancy friends and go have this fancy food. I'm like... What?
Yeah, I mean, people suffer either way, but I think it's hard to understand that particular reaction or experience of suffering if you're not also in that world. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. How do people say it wasn't for me?
Very good. Thank you, Doms. Appreciate it.
That unceremoniously dumped. I see.
All right, back to the game. Let's get this one started. Thanks for being here, folks, and let's see how this goes for us. So, what are we doing? I think we were just talking through the beginning of the map. So, what do we want first? Well, I see Blizzard. I gotta choose Blizzard, correct? So all units in a range suffer so much frost damage. Oh, sorry, it's not even a range. It's every single enemy suffers 20 frost damage and has less status resistance on the world map. Wow. Okay, so you can do this damage before the fight starts. Frost Blades makes melee damages from enchanted units give more frost damage also. As of right now, it only affects one person though. Or Scroll of Attunement. Starblades. Increased damage dealt when spells are cast. So it'd be a non-mystic folks, we don't have any of those. So lots of turns to research, but sure, let's do it. Alright. First we have the Frost Queen. She starts with a little ball. She has a warg to ride. Awesome. Awesome. And I guess we'll have her go scouting in the direction of whatever that quest is. Nearing the prison, Elia's song grows louder. You feel her prisons nearby. Suddenly a rift opens, allowing you to spy on a half-masked Goddard speaking to Nimue. What is it this I hear about the imprisoned mare? The unknown Goddard says. We agreed you'd set her free. She's served her purpose. Nimue scoffs. We discussed it. I decided against it. My work is not yet done, Lithel. So Lithel is the person with whom we're speaking. Lithel Nightweaver. The half-missed Goddard answers, annoyed. You fool. The Covenant's investigating already. If they find out about the Guild recoil... What? The Goddard called Lithel attempts to argue further, but Nimue dismisses her, unaware I overheard the conversation. So bad dude's gonna bad dude. Also, I didn't realize it, but we have an enemy in our territory. So let's go take this fight right away. And no doubt we'll win it with auto-resolve. Indeed we will. Cool. And for that, we got a unicorn. I'm sorry, what? Okay, so a unicorn has joined our team. It's a tier 3. It's 130 power by itself. Look at it! It's not a Frostcorn, apparently. Also, look how absolutely muscular this thing is. I've always seen unicorns drawn and presented in somewhat dainty ways. You know, the appropriate steed for a 12-year-old princess. This thing is absolutely swole. It is Mr. Unicorn Olympus. Crazy. So what can that do? It hits a charge strike. Love it. It can phase shift from place to place, and that's it. So phase into a place and charge in real hard. That's crazy. Crazy cool. Let's go ahead and have that one join the main stack then. So I'm going to take one of the 2 healers here and shift it to the other group. The other group, though, is my my scout, isn't it? Real scout? Healer and projection is the scout. Yeah, so you go start auto-scouting. The other one will just stand free for right now. Cap. Unicorn, join in. Love it. This genetic disorder just builds muscle. Oh, is that, shoot, what's it called? I remember reading about that genetic disorder at some point. It sounds so cool, but also terrifying. Just more and more muscle forever. So heading this way now. Let's see what we can find. Can we expand yet our city? No. In 4 turns we can. Goodness gracious. So never mind, I don't want the extra scout, so we get the new population more quickly. Down this way, there's infestation. We can probably clear that pretty quickly. Also, Call of the Covenant. The voice of an unknown godder reaches you from beyond the astral sea. Icebringer Berber Riza, the godder of the Covenant, hope you arrive safely. My name is Shira Snowblood. Wow. Fancy hero with enfeebling howl. Deals damage and applies 1 weaken to nearby enemies. Cool. Also has a bow. Awesome. She heard this song of the being called Elia. I'm glad you volunteered to investigate. We of the Covenant must act upon any call for help. But first we must verify these allegations against Nimue. The Covenant urges you to visit the native city of Edendam, which should be near you. Its people may be of help in investigation. I shall do the same. And we don't quite know where that is. Probably over this way also. We see we have 2 of the golden quest markers. Yep, there it is actually. So I'm going to ask my my scout to scout this way instead. I'll turn off auto-scouting for now. Now let's see what we find. Another scout. Send you this way then. Oh, it's not a scout, it's my healer. Healer, I forgot what you were doing. Oh, we could have our extra healer just follow after the hero stack, because they can be used in combat still. Oh, also right here we have 130 strength, a crow, and a vampire spider. We'll fight that in a little bit. Okay. So, first of all, Ayla's prison is a area to adventure. I'm guessing it's going to be pretty hard to do, so I'm going to hold off on that until after we meet the city. You approach what should have been a proud city, but which now seems to be nothing but brackish swamp. Broken stone structures jut out from the waters, quickly crumbling under the constant lashing of the elements. Splashing through the once bustling streets, your army finds no signs of life. Bloated corpses riddle the streets and rotting markets. It seems they did not have time to flee the tide that took their lives. The entire city, an entire people, were drowned. Your army stands silent as the rain falls, wondering what to do. Little drops of rain can't possibly hurt me now. One day we'll rebuild the city, we get some Imperium points, grant the people last rites, become a good guy, we'll study them, more knowledge, more good, or give me money. Imperium is super strong, but I think early game, because it's 7 turns to get Blizzard, well, maybe not. I was going to say it'd be really great to have the knowledge so we get Blizzard more quickly, but because it's combat spell and we have no one really to fight yet, I'm just going to go ahead and take the Imperium points, and we will build the city indeed. After reporting the state of the drowned city we encounter, the Covenant sends an answer. We are deeply saddened to hear about the fate of the city we asked you to visit. It seems the word of Elia are true, and the water wizard Nimue has drowned these people. It is worse than we thought. We urge you to approach Nimue with the utmost caution. The fate of this realm lies in your hands. For this, the Covenant decided to lend its knowledge. Ask Icebringer Berber Riza, and you shall receive. We get a pile of knowledge right away. We can ask for knowledge to sail the seas, so we can traverse the realm of the islands. If we get that, we get the seafaring unlocked early, so we can start scouting around. Or my cold snap and I require no aid. It gets Imperium points. I think my one challenge right now is I don't know how much basic seafaring costs to unlock. It might be more than 74, so I will go ahead and take that and say thank you. Great. If we want to rebuild the city, we have to have 100 points and a hero unit. You have a hero unit. There we go. City is building. Swell. We'll then start heading down this way to see what Elia's prison's like. And Scout's gonna scout. What's this? Astral Echoes. Cool. If we can take that over, it'll give us access to... or can we just pick it up? It's not an Astral Echoes font. Maybe just grab it. We'll see. And healer, I'm going to go back to the city for now. One turn until we get pop. If I start building, does it do the same thing? Let's see. Yep, still good. Great. Alright. Stranded Creations. My Mystic projections report interesting sightings from beyond the horizon. One of them approaches you. My Icebringer, we've seen ships of unknown origin on the western horizon, and trodden underground passages in the east. It seems that some of Nimue's creations have survived her wrath. Perhaps they can even be persuaded to join you on your quest to liberate the realm. With your permission, my Icebringer, we shall set sail to find these people and their rulers. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll go find the creations. Friendship is magic. We'll bring them all together to go fight Nimue. First, though, we should probably clear out the enemies in our bay here. Frosthaven can take its very first province. This one has an iron deposit in it, so bonus production. This one has bonus food. This one has gold. I'll take the farm one first to get even more food to expand more quickly. As always, as always. Okay. Can I fight here, even though we're not? Okay, we have our boats now, so we can go to sea and fight that. I'll have our hero help with that. Actually, I have two right next door. Help with leveling up for sure. And Scout, can you see this thing? Yep, please grab it. Cool. I thought it would give us the Astral Echo. Yeah, there it is. Special pickups. Grant knowledge and mana on pickup. The city structure, the Altar of the All-Seers, grants bonus income for having Astral Echoes. Well, glad we got it then. Cool. Let's take this fight. Size matters not. The towering brewer ogre gibbers in terror as their armies approach. It hunkers down, hiding its features behind its gigantic fingers. Seeing their leader submit, the rest of the tribe follows suit. The area is soon filled with the sounds of mournful howls and deep-throated cries for mercy. Do you allow the plaintive brewer ogre and its gigantic clan to retreat, or will you attack? I didn't think we were that strong yet. So I think our alignment is pretty well neutral right now. Why can't I do this one? So I can't conscript them. I don't see why. Maybe because I have no draft yet? It says draft in Frosthaven is blocked for 6 turns. We receive a whole bunch of production and it's removed. But yeah, I'm not allowed to conscript them. Weird. Hey, TK, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I wish to click this button. This is the button I want. Okay. I'll be a little bad to get some early XP. Wait, if I retreat, they can stay there. Awesome. So, We do have draft there. Why can't I recruit them then? I'm going to try again in a little bit to see if it's possible to recruit them. For now, though, we'll head down to the other enemy this way. And we have our first skill unlock. I've never seen either of these trees before. So on the dark side of things, we gain 50 knowledge per level of heroes defeated. I doubt I'm going to see a hero anytime soon. Could be very cool, but gotta wait till we actually see some heroes. On this side, we gain even more combat casting points. 100% yes. More magic needed, always, always, always. Scout's gonna scout. Would it be because it wastes some production value? Maybe. Maybe it is that. We'll come back later and try it again, though. Okay. They're both still building. We can cast Blizzard if we want to. No reason to do that quite yet. Let's have you attack here. Tiny little bird, tiny little spider, tiny little fight. All good. And our polearm unit has now become a soldier instead of merely a recruit. Good. An evil presence is here. Nature is seldom good or evil. It's hungry, territorial, and protective of its young. The world does not care about us. Nests and dens such as these are home to various beasts of the wild, whose natural ferocity and power of tooth, claw, or beak may prove more than a match for the toughest of steel. We'll see how it does against the power of casting, though. Its strength is 135. We'll be fine, thank you. Next research. The White Witch. A Frost character. Stronger level battle mage that casts Frozen. Absolutely. Absolutely. I see there's another astral projection up here. A lot more to clear also. And we can't quite get everyone into the fight yet, so we'll wait one more turn on that. A hero wishes to join us. As of right now, I don't have a second city for them to be governor of, but it could be cool to have a second one anyway. The first is called Shieldbearer Istalar. He is astral and dark just like us. He would be our first melee hero on this map. Or Sago the Wanderer. He's a bow character. On a warg as well. So, be our first ever ranged hero as well. Huh. This one has just Inspiring Defender. Has a little mace as well, basic damage. A little shield as well. Let's take the Wanderer. That seems cool. Welcome, Sago. And our new city's unlocked. It's called Prime City right now, which is absolutely false. This is our Prime City. So instead, we need to call it something ice-related. And we'll go ahead and have Sago look after it. So what do we think? What's an ice city name? Frosthaven was number 1. So we had some very good names before. I'll go and scroll up and see what we got. Frozen Warrens, Iceheim, kind of like that. Braid Freeze. Frost Horror, Icehold. Oh, all good names. All good names. I'm gonna go ahead and do like Frost Horror. It's cold. It's gray. I love it. You still like Burbank? We'll do Burbank for the third city. I promise. So 2 cities really close by to each other. In which case, I think we should expand this way with this. Oh, Frigid Bay. Frigid Bay is so good also. Because it's on a bay. I'm sorry. I'm going to change the vote. Thank you for being so impressive, but it's Frigid Bay wins instead. I'll save their names, though, for sure, for sure. Like I was saying, though, I want to expand this way with Frigid Bay and this way with Frosthaven, or else it'll run out of territory. Okay. They don't have any walls. I should probably give them walls first. No one would dare attack. Let's build a storehouse. Frosthaven can expand again. Let's go ahead and grab the gold next. So the mine give us additional gold. They have quite a bit right now, but that will change, so sure. Okay. Another very quick fight. Very safe all the way. And our wonderful caster levels up. And she finds a Wand of Mass Healing. Always hits. And it heals people by 30 in a decent pile. That's really quite nice. Tier 3 item this early is awesome. And the Rune Leggings grants 1 resistance. Cool. So I definitely want to give her the Wand of Mass Healing. I'm not sure I want to give her the Fancy Pants. I think I'll probably give those to the Meleeer instead. Now, Frost Weapons means that her own weapons get more damage. No. Starblades. When the spell is cast, the unit's base attack randomly gains such and so. Now, her base attack... I don't know if her base attack is Magic Bolts, or if it's Quick Stab instead. Not sure. Resistance just means she takes less damage. Channel Power. Magic attacks gain 80% damage to the end of next turn. Holy cow. So you cast Channel Power and then unload the next turn. I don't know how many magic attacks I have, though, that allow you to cast more than once. Because this consumes all of your abilities for one turn as you are charging your lasers. Hey, Grandpa Clamps, how's it hold up to other Civ-type games? I'm really enjoying it. I haven't played a lot of Civilization, but I'm really, really enjoying the story in this game. Most likely it's the case that other people in chat can answer that question better, because I haven't played too much Civilization, but I'm having fun. It's a good game in that sense. So I hope you consider checking it out, at least by watching the stream, if not getting yourself a copy. Okay. I think we're going to go ahead and just try Channel Power, and hopefully we can eventually use it to do crazy amounts of damage. I'll send you forward to scout. A couple more little spots to fight. Good. And I did not select and lock in the power channel. You must push confirm. There you go. Other hero up here, I want to give you those Fancy Pants. Oh, he's actually not melee, I'm sorry. He's a ranged character. In that case, Fancy Pants go to the Queen. We talked about getting a melee character, but didn't do so. Lovely. Okay, you definitely need some additional troops in your little stack here. It's 2 turns away to the next population expansion. We can get you a pikeman to help you out. Because right now you have no pikeman, correct? Yep, you have battle mage. No one melee quite yet. And then Frigid Bay, I'm going to leave as is to get expansion as fast as possible. Alright. You charge down this way. Pass your turn. I think I'm going to send the scout out into the water. Holy cow. Alright. So, there's a tremendous number of water-based combat spots. And I don't quite know how these work. If I need to have, like, boats to fight them, or if I can just embark and ram into them. I'm guessing the second is true, but interesting stuff. Probably this Enchanted Den here is one of those misbegotten experiments we're trying to find. No one landed on my isle yet, thank goodness. Let's have this fight occur. Fighting against a young caustic worm, a crow, and 2 little spiders. Trust that auto combat. Can't trust that auto combat. Alright. We're doing it manually. Our first manual battle today, I believe. As I said before, I'm not super great at it, but I've got confidence. What on earth are these? Yeah, what on earth are these, like, spikies on the ground? Whatever they are, they're not damaging us if we go through them. But they look like swords. Are they dilithium crystals? Are these how you make lightsabers? To combine all my properties. At the front are some fighters. They do charge. These crows, if they have a successful attack, poke your eyes out for 1 turn. The little spider hatchlings do life steal and inflict bleeding also. Cool. Oh, it flex up here. Thank you for noticing that. Arcanium Tremors. Every 2 turns, all non-floating, non-flying units suffer 20 physical damage? That's so much damage. Our characters have only 50 health or so. Like, the queen has 90. The unicorns have 90. But the lower level characters are going to die so fast. I think what we gotta do is just start blasting straight away. So, how far can they move this next turn? Most of the enemies can get down this way, more they go up this way. So, I'm going to send the unicorn over here in preparation for charging into someone on the side. So, the originates from Marauder Guard. Here, I think Marauder Guard just refers to the kind of enemies we're fighting. Yeah, it's not originating from anyone, it's just all across the entire map, I do believe. So that's going to be terrible. It's going to be really, really terrible. More casters on forward in this direction, actually, so we can blast them as soon as they come in range. And I'll have my hero. My hero has a healing on a large group they want. It can only be used once per battle, though. And what's the range on her magic bolts? 4. Okay. This is the one melee troop I have. I intend to get it in front here in a little bit. We have a healer group and a healer group. Move this healer group forward a little bit. All its heal does is heals 2 targets for 20 points. We can put shields up next turn. Be good. We don't need to right now. And this healer is going to stay with the unicorns, but I don't want to move in too far right now in case all the enemies come this direction. Okay. Let's see what they do. They're all coming this way. You absolute fools. Goody good. I don't think we can charge this turn. However, we can next turn. So I think if we go here, we're safe. Is that true? If we go here, we might get attacked. I'm going to hold off on moving them till last. Unfortunately, because of the ground here, I think, or maybe the trees, I'm not sure. If we don't move, we can only do 30% chance of hitting. If we step in 1, we can do quite a bit more. Griselda herself can do quite a bit here. Yeah, it's not looking quite as good as I was hoping for. I was really hoping that we could do huge damage. Now, we do have a magic spell we can cast. Cosmic Ablation does 30 damage. Ice Coffin locks down 1 character. Magic spell just gives them shields. Let's do Ice Coffin on the one who's going to charge. Cool. And then everyone do better. Is that just melee damage or all damage with Star Blades? Base attack, so both ranged and melee. Cool. Okay, we're going to step in once on you. And step in 1 on you also. I may be going in too close. Possibly a mistake on that. We'll see what happens, though. And then you can't see there, even if we step in. But we'll step in anyway. Again, might be a stupid idea. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I'm going to move the unicorns down here. Oh, they throw rainbows. I love they throw rainbows. And shoot, I shouldn't have run all the way. I should have instead phased in. Because I could then charge off the phase. That was me not thinking terribly well. I think, though, phasing locks you in place for 1 turn. But we're going to go to here. Just to protect the casters. Cool. Yeah, I think I probably could have done better, though. Not certain. Alright. We got some healers. And we have our stabby guys. So, stabby guys, we're going to put to here. Shields up. We're going to have our casters come in. 30% chance of hitting somebody. Probably better just to give everyone resistance. And these healers are kind of awkwardly out of the fight for right now. I'll run them this way and hope they don't get attacked. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Yes, that's a 20 damage on all of us. Retribution. Well done, unicorns. So 20 damage to everyone was kind of silly, but this is working all right for right now. These folks are able to charge into this next turn. I believe pikemen cancel charges. Is that true? So first strike allows us to attack before and charge resistance. They cannot be charged except with heavy charges. Got it. They have only basic charge, right? Cool. So if they charge to here, it does nothing. Good to know. Hey, Snowbean, how's it going? Is this game like if Warhammer and Civ had a baby? I love it. I haven't played Warhammer at all, so probably people in chat can tell you. The game felt like Total War right away when I first started playing it. It definitely has a Civ vibe also. I've really enjoyed this game so far. Though, like I said, I've only played a little Civ. I've never played Warhammer at all. I'm very bad at Total War, etc., etc. But probably someone in chat has a clear answer on that. All I can say, though, is I'm having a good time for sure. Okay, so ideally what we want to do is kill these, heal these, stand in line to block the charge. Yeah, more people have been saying the Heroes of Might and Magic games. I've never played those either, but yes, I have heard multiple people saying Heroes of Might and Magic is a similar game. Yeah, I definitely think it's worth doing. Your girlfriend loves Civ, but you like Total War? Awesome. I definitely prefer the big Paradox games, Crusader Kings 3. We're starting a new CK3 playthrough. Is it next week? Yeah, next week for sure. So I want to end by healing these folks most likely. Now, their heal, it says it heals one unit and another. Can I choose them both? Or is it randomly selected? So they appear to be locked together in some way. So if I choose this one, it definitely chooses that one, where there are other ones within 2 also. Now, is it within 2 or is it exactly 2? It's within 2. Not sure. Whichever way. Let's cancel that for now. We have our spells up also. So I could go ahead and do freezing again, or we could try to do 30 damage. How much is 30 damage on any of these? So nearly a kill there. If we kill this, or if we hit it this, we can then have these healers come forward and get the kill. We can definitely get a kill on spiders. Huh. So ideally I want to have my pikemen end the turn on defense mode. They're the only ones who can defense mode themselves, because I don't have any shield units. Okay. I think this is a good idea. We'll see. I haven't cast a spell. Now everybody has big damage possibilities. Okay, I want to kill that and that. My casters go. One more. Well done. Oh, Graze. Still got the kill, but that Graze was almost very bad. You all come down to best range. This is probably not a kill, unfortunately. We did get the flank, though. We get bonus damage for flanking with our little goblin friends. Okay, I still have my hero's turn. One of these casters is still available. And I have my healers also. I gotta use the healers to heal. So we want to kill both of these, ideally without using the unicorns. I think that's doable. No grazing. No grazing. Very good. The unicorn can graze after we're done. Another kill here. Awesome. Now, we actually may be able to in-dead these this turn instead of setting up for defense. Yeah, I think we can, actually. That breaks their retaliation also, so now the pikeman can walk in and attack. Which is nearly a kill. And then we have these folks who can get 70% chance here. All right, it all comes down to this one. 70% chance. Today, Matt's our friend. Nice. That was a pretty good fight. Really enjoyed that one. Cool, cool. No one died on the manual, though one died on the auto. Awesome. And with that, we have defeated one more group, gotten some more HP, and our hero did not level up, unfortunately. But let's see if there are any other folks to fight this way. There are two here. 120 unit strength with an Inferno Puppy as the leader. Oh, these are pack hunters, so if there are other pack hunters in, they do bonus damage together. The Death Spider is not a pack hunter. We just want to keep an eye on this for the future. If they end up with multiple of the same kind, they can cause some real damage real fast. Next turn, though, we'll fight those. We got some more development skills if we want to. At some point, I'm going to want to found a new city. I don't quite know where. I think this island is small enough we only want the 2 cities on it, though it is going to take quite a long time for Frosthaven to expand to all these territories. There's some ore there, gold there, mana there. I want at least those. We could throw a 3rd city here, but it feels like a waste. So I will go ahead and use my Imperium to unlock a skill. The question, though, is which skill this time? So here we have gain more casting points. We already got that one. Astral Empire skill. Whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of another one is reduced by 25%. If you get this early, it sounds amazing. Probably going with that one. Here, though, free cities with Whispering Stone assigned instantaneously provide vision range. Also, you get 10 more knowledge. We know on this map there are few free cities, and I haven't found any yet, so I'm going to skip that for the moment. I think we're going for researching research. Yes. Always the correct call. Next turn, we'll finish the White Witch, and that will then give us one more cheaper research in the future. Frosthaven has finished building its food, which means we get population more quickly next turn. Evocator's Abode. I've not played a Mystic playthrough before, so we'll have to read about this a little bit. Gives us mana and draft and production, and then unlocks the Stone Conjurer. Stone Conjurer is similar to the Stone Mason in the Barbarian playthrough. It unlocks the Masonic Hall eventually. So this is the give more production line. Because we're playing heavy on mages this time, I'm going to do the library just to get more knowledge. And at some point fairly soon, we'll go to the vendor in Town Hall 2 to get the Wizard Tower. But yeah, I think library is good at this point. Cool. Frigid Bay, it's still doing its best. 2 turns until we get a new population. I'm actually going to go and burn Imperium to get the new population. And I would like to get the mana conduits. Unfortunately, it is the case that areas are currently overtaken. So I'm going to take it anyway. And they'll have to go clear these so we get additional mana and such, and knowledge and such off of that. Cool. So we start moving this way. Scout's gonna scout. I do see that this boat is sitting on top of something collectible. We'll get that soon enough. Enchanted Den, a great bird nest. Protected by a spirit wolf. Tier 3. Goodness, goodness. Here we have also a plague serpent. And in the corner here, there is a chest. An ancient artifact, a mighty helmet, or maybe a chest full of lost riches. We'll definitely grab that next turn. The hero up here really needs more people in its army, as I said before. It might make sense for them to follow these groups around, just to strengthen them a little bit more. This does require then sharing experience points across more characters. That's always a little bit annoying. Sharing might be caring, but it's also annoying. Heard it here first. Give up on all those lies told to you in kindergarten. So have this hero join this healer. So next turn we can attack that one. That'll be good. And we can claim more again. Like I said, Frosthaven's claiming in this direction. So eventually I'm going to need more gold. So we'll go for that. We can now make White Witches, which are the caster battle mage frost characters. And that cheapens something apparently. Lesser Snow Spirits. Summons a Lesser Snow Spirit, a skirmisher unit that attacks frozen also. It can't charge, but instead it has an ability to cast frozen for 1 turn across an individual. Ah, awesome. Can't be used within melee range though. So you have to cast that first and then go in and do melee damage. Interesting. Scroll of Attunement, right? This gives non-mystics stronger abilities, but we have so few of those. Possibly my archer's the only one. Yeah, let's do the Snow Spirit. Cool. Trying to avoid doing too much in the way of non-healing, or sorry, non-magic rather. Next turn we'll grab that. Okay. We can unlock if we want to digging. We don't need to go underground. I'm just going to sit on my Imperium points for now. What's the next one up? Locking and shuffling research costs less. Also, city structures cost less as well. I've only done research shuffling once so far. There's probably a lot of strength in using it more often, but I often don't know what research I'm looking for. And then here, magic origin units are cheaper. Cool, cool, cool. Library builds, so more knowledge coming in. And then, yeah, we'll go to tier 2 Town Hall so we can get our Wizard Tower built next. Make with more combats. Definitely an auto combat time. We're overwhelmingly strong. Good stuff. And so this whole side is, I believe, cleared out now. I'll pop down here to make sure that's the case. And it is. However, more treasure and some giant tree as well. I bet to be one of those world trees that the elves planted. I'll send this hero down to get it next turn. I want to go clear these next. Instead of going up and around, though, there's no reason for us not to just try to swim straight through. That's right, goblins can swim. What's in the box? Just gold, unfortunately. Those things are always so tricky to me. It's always this moment of like, oh, you can find anything. It's almost always just gold. But we have another shot here. Maybe we'll find our frost orb presently. We can cast Blizzard again if we want to. We don't need that. It's called Mother Ash. Scripture describes how the first elves visited all the worlds to seed them with life. It said the souls of the first ones reside inside a tree, sometimes manifest themselves as the Entwined, eternally bound to protect its growth. So this giant tree is an ancient wonder. This is a 3rd tier difficulty. There is no way I can do anything with it at this point. Maybe someday, but it's way, way too strong. Hey, we spawned ourselves a new pokey guy. That's great. And now we'll make a white witch here. Hello. I'll click here. First white witch for better levels of casting fun. And they'll have this fellow go join this guy's army. We'll have him meet in this direction, though. Alright, so embarking and disembarking takes an entire turn, so I'd like to stay disembarked for a time, or embarked for a time and just see what we can find. Keep going a little bit more. Nothing to loot. However, meeting Decimus the Unwavering. You meet Decimus the Unwavering of the Atoning Toadmen. What a name is that? What kind of people are the Atoning Toadmen? They're feudal, chosen uniter, experienced seafarers. So they're not interested in destroying us. They're instead intending to bring different groups together. So they want to vassalize, but not destroy. Awesome. My name was given to me by the siren goddess herself, Ribbit Ribbit. As blessed children of Nimue, we only aim to please her. Unfortunately, she's deemed us, Ribbit Ribbit, imperfect. Without her guidance, we've taken upon ourselves to patrol, protect the realm. I know she'll love us again if we only prove ourselves worthy. Oh gosh, Nimue might full well be an abusive mother. He sounds desperate. The siren goddess will love us again. So our job is to destroy the siren goddess. Maybe we can ask them to join us. Is there anything I can do to convince you of the nature of your goddess? Decimus the Unwavering harumphs. You have stories about my goddess? Lies, no doubt. He pauses for a moment. Very well, I must respect the rules of negotiation. Through my duties, I've met others with whom I share good contacts. Some tell the strangest stories about the goddess's love, turning to wrath. But that can't be. These people, they fell out of the goddess's grace. But I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. She would never truly drown us, would she? He winces as being scolded by something he cannot hear. Decimus rubs his temple. If you wish to convince me, convince the Sage of Flotsam of your good intentions first. I respect his insights. Flotsam. They're worried about being drowned. They call their city Flotsam. Alright, I will assist. So we must find the city of Flotsam, and then Decimus the Unwavering will potentially join us. He's a chivalrous diplomat. My kind of guy. And I believe that this spot down here is where the city of Flotsam is. So we want to hurry a scout down that way, ideally, in order to, convert them before anybody else does. Neat. Alright, so you just keep rushing this way. Another turn. They said there's an Eastern survivor also, so we'll want to send someone to the East to find that one and get the mission to have them join as well. Town Hall 2 is done here, so now we can make our Wizard's Tower, which gives us additional Imperium every turn. So strong, so good. How's morale looking? It's -5, actually. I apologize, take that back. We have to fix morale first. No work had been done yet, so we didn't lose anything for changing that out. But Tavern makes happy. Frosthaven can expand again. We don't want to do that while morale is low. Frigid Bay can as well, though, and their morale is... it's neutral. So if we expand once more, it should be okay. What would help us most right now? We're doing really well on gold, but that will change at some point. Ideally, I want more mana, but there's nothing here that's mana related. Let's just go with more people, as always. And what a lovely little goblin rogue we've made amongst those all. We're going to hold off on Frosthaven. We can now summon spirits. Good stuff. Frost arrows, what's that do? Make base physical range attacks of enchanted units deal damage of frost and less physical damage. So increase of 4 frost damage, loss of 2 physical damage. Does bonus damage to frozen units. As of right now, I have no skirmishers or ranged units except for my hero, so no. None of these are useful actually. So I'm gonna go ahead and reshuffle and see what we get. Basically the exact same things. What research is fastest? The Crow Companion does. That's too bad. That's a waste of mana for that reroll. Oh well. Do we get gold again or actual treasure this time? We get accursed gold. How is this game always lying to me? I'm gonna send this hero. Well, on the one hand, I want to send this hero over to the eastern side to find the other group, but I need him to be leveling up. So this pile is 149. This pile here is 270, so we can almost certainly win that. I'll probably have to do the fight. Yeah, I'll do the fight manually though, so that'd be good. Hello, Shay. How's it going? Crossword, crossword, crossword. In 5 minutes, you'll get some crossword excitement. Let's go ahead and do this one. I'm actually going to hold off on this until after the crossword. It'll take more than 5 minutes, but we'll do that before the turn ends. Okay, so this guy was supposed to join this fellow's group, but they're too far away, so we'll hold off on that for now. I'm curious if I attack the drunken ogres again here, if they will be interested in joining me this time. If not, I'll be destroying them either way. Though, I believe we saw that Decimus is a nice person. What is your, his alignment appears to actually be neutral, not good. That he's chivalrous makes me imagine he prefers people who are good. So I don't want to ruin my morality, or else we won't have frogmen on our side. How can we possibly live with no frogmen? Nippington. So this is Decimus's capital. I'm guessing, yeah, so he appears to be just getting started. Nothing has happened. He's taken over 2 provinces. Fine. You I'm doing after the battle. So you can go see other things. My intention is to have this character... well, no, actually they can't join the Elios prison. I'm intending to have my hero go do that soon enough, but... I guess we'll use this army to head to the east then, and to beat the other survivor. And so I'll have to begin this battle now, and then after the crossword we'll resolve it. This is one of the less lopsided battles we've taken. It should be okay though. Now what is this nonsense in the middle? There's not an effect on this map. Previously we've had center areas with cool looking buildings. There's been some kind of danger for going inside of them. This time not though. Alright, these characters I know full well. I've played them previously. They have the ability to heal. They also have the ability to blast for spirit damage. The little piggies I've not seen previously. I'm guessing they just charge though. Is that true? Yep, they just charge though. They also have warding, so bonus to magic defense. Cool. I have a ranged character, I have my healers, and I have some magic people. So I don't have anyone to stop a charge. Cool. They can get this far this turn, and the same distance this turn as well. So we can go in ourselves, and hope they push in enough that we can use magic against them. Ranger, go. And you go. Cool. I should have put the mages in the middle to cast defense on both of them. But welcome. We can cast a spell if we want to. I think there's no particular reason not to do so, other than just to save mana. We have so much right now. So let's go ahead and do 30 damage onto... Kill the healer first, probably, is the word of the day. Only thought, though, is both these have magic defense right now, so it might be a waste to cast anything magic-y. Well, let's see how this goes. So, you can shoot... the healer's going to be able to do nothing if we killed our friend first. So we're going to go ahead and, kill our friend first. And each shot he takes builds him up some more. If we move you in one step, 70% chance of hitting. That graze means we may actually not be able to get a kill this turn, which will be annoying. So we are going to cast a spell instead then. Nice. We'll step back this way. Shields up. Low morale. Are you fleeing? No, you're trying to flank us here. Yeah. An ad coming in 41 seconds. I'm not going to finish the battle between now and then, so I'm going to go ahead and put you all in emote-only mode for the next little bit. For the ad break, I'll do some crossword fun. In 3 minutes, we'll come back to the game and win this battle. Surely. Thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying it. If you are, consider throwing a follow. If you're not enjoying it, I don't know why you're here, but whichever way, thanks for being here. We'll go ahead and do the very easy universal crossword, which will probably knock out pretty quickly. I think this will be the last ad break of the stream. There may be one more after a while. We'll see. Nam's home today, so I want to go hang out with her, kind of, sort of. Let's see how this goes. So it's called Coming Together by Prasanna Keshava, something like that. Mary's little pet, gosh, is a lamb. More or less. Middle arm joint, the elbow, surely. State firmly, a vow, a ver, something like that. On the downs, we have coffee, steam of milk, a latte, stop to a sailor, a vast, matey, anime genre featuring cyborgs, that's mecha, oven option for chicken. Is it broil? I believe so. Skill on the verge of extinction with an L. I was thinking handwriting, cursive. Loot making. Initial of an oil or an international oil group is OPEC. Sporty car could be a Miata that has a lot of vowels, and so crossword makers like it usually. A folded Mexican food is a taco. For or against in a debate is a side. Blank makes waste. Haste does. What is ought here? Be decisive. It's actually opt. So Miata is unfortunately incorrect. Speaker of the house. Oh, it's an Echo, namely the little Amazon device. Sporty car that is a, I don't know. So opt, is it be a coupe instead? Yeah, coupe. Wasn't there a coupe de ville at some point? I think so. What on earth is this ESHI? Fans' favorite shop maker. Fans, wait, latte has 2 T's, sorry? Wait, latte have 2 E's or 2 T's? 2 T's. Not sure. Lost art is the skill on the verge of extinction. Nothing in particular, just in general. Her proportions is epic. Roomy ride. As a sedan, we're naming all the cars today. An act part is a scene. Garage's temporary offering. Load, local. A t-shirt cannon. The t-shirt cannon shoots things to the fans. And others in Latin is et alia. Maiden name lead-ins nay. Shade sources on streets. Trees? It's only 4 letters though, so it could be a kind of tree like an elm or an oak. We'll see. Certain workplaces in short are ORs, operating rooms. Jerusalem's country is Israel, of course. Shady scheme, probably a plot. 2022 Shakira and Raul and Alejandro song, whose title congratulates to I Congratulate You. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. That's a happy... I don't know congratulations in Spanish, but it's probably pay something. Email command is send. Diamond with platinum albums is Neil Diamond. Loaner car is probably what the garage gives you. Boxer Ali is Layla, his daughter, his being Muhammad. Doles out is meets out, probably. So yeah, shade trees are elms. Wade through a puddle is slush or slurp or something, I don't know. Red tag events are sails. Slosh, you slosh your puddles. Odd. I have no idea what this is. Bros Sib is sis. Not sure. It's probably May. But it does Tay. It's Tay because lost art. Anyway, that's the end of the ad break. Thanks for being here still. Got about through 30% of it, so we'll definitely finish it in the near future. The difficulty difference on Universal Puzzle versus New Yorker is just absurd. Partially because I think the New Yorker attempts to be hip and current, where the Universal just doesn't care. In principle, does not care. Okay, so we could just use a spell to get a bunch of damage done, though I recognize that we should probably save our mana. Ieche, what is the Spanish word for congratulations or congratulatory? Because I really, really don't know. Alright, I want to get into a flanking position. Does this count as flanking? Well, no, because we're facing this way. What is flanking, though? You missed on a 70% flank? Felicitar. Feliz Cumpleaños was actually correct then, wasn't it? Thank you. Felicitar, indeed. Thank you for knowing things and helping me. I can't believe we just missed on a 70% flank. This changes everything in the worst possible way. Which way are they actually facing? They're facing this way. So if we can get behind them, like here, we can do more flank damage. Almost none, though. They're resistant to magic. All those misses. Wait, so despite missing, they get burning damage anyway? Wait, why? Why are you on fire? I missed. So Cosmic Bolt unleashes a magical bolt at the enemy. Starblade does 1 bonus fire damage. So the main attack missed, but the fire damage landed? I didn't think that's how that worked. Cool. Yeah, we're just spurting out and blasting from all directions. The eyeballs might show their flanking and non-flanking directions. Got it. I didn't even see those eyeballs, honestly. That makes a lot of sense. They're having a bad time. So their eyeballs there, doot doot doot, is where they're flanking. You go behind it and fire. Thank you, Brosty, for noticing that. I make this game so much harder for myself than it needs to be. So we go to here. 60's gonna win it. Good. Hey, Agonar, if the game is challenging, it definitely is. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the heck out of it, but especially at higher difficulties and later missions, I've heard it gets quite a bit more challenging. But I'm enjoying the heck out of it so far. They can't move to a flanking position, so I think I'm just going to use a magic attack to end this thing. That won't end it. How about we just do our ice coffin nonsense? That way they can't run away anymore. I think the freeze was resisted, and so they're just slowed instead. Though perhaps not. Alright. Let's go, let's go. And turn 139 Story Mission 4. Oh wow, Agnarok is amazing. Isn't it? Oh, what are these rolls? So I know there's a victory condition that if you have the top score after 150 rounds, then you win. Is that not for story missions? Do story missions go as long as you need to go? I'm going to continue this battle because clearly, I need the experience points. No matter where we go here, it's 25%. So fingers crossed. Why is accuracy so low? Because I have all these trees in the way. You can do it. No, you can't. Fine. Fine. Who needs anything but spells? Alright. A big win for our low-level hero. Not quite a level up, it seems, but gosh, is getting close. There's no possible way he can go fight this 5, correct? Yeah, 400 strength versus our 243, just not going to happen. Hey, Kite, thank you. It is a good suit today. The yellow tie does pop pretty hard. I'm glad you enjoy it. So he's going to keep scouting for smaller groups to fight. Up here. Next turn we'll get there. Good. Okay, we're going to continue running our single pikeman to the east in hopes of finding the Eastern Survivor. I see something there, though. I wonder if it's occupied, or we can just pick it up. So we'll send him out that way next turn. The Queen can now interact here. Next turn, because we have to embark, disembark over and over again. You explore here. 290 versus 268. There's a possibility I can do this if I use magic all the way through. Then you just keep exploring. What's this thing here? A carrion bird. Wow. Lob's Hollow. An ancient cavern that heralds from the time of the world's creation, during an era when dragons and giants molded the very lands into physical form. Within these natural sanctuaries, the first creatures found shelter as the world outside is violently settled into place. To this day, the cave itself remains a sanctuary for those that are able to find their way to it. It's only a one skull, so we can probably win it with our main hero. And then we'll get Plague Serpents and Storm Scale Serpents. Cool. Nebbington is expanded again, so I thought they only had the one city. Their capital is called Penance, though. Absolutely perfect name for some gentleman frogs. And we are now trespassing. I apologize. I'll get out in a hurry here. Hey, Bottle Gamer, does it matter who gets the kill? Bottle Gamer, I thought it was the case, and I might be wrong. I thought it was the case, though, that XP is equally divided after the battle. I'm totally ready to be correct on that one, though. I don't think the game explained who gets experience points, though, other than all characters in combat. Hey, God Ninja, thank you for breaking down the UX and reading it out. Oh, of course. That's how I play games. I'm always interested in getting immersed in it, not just rushing through it. But God Ninja, I hope you're doing well today. So many first-time chatters. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Our army is no longer trespassing here, so we'll be fine. At Frigid Bay, we finished building a food building, which will help us to expand real quickly. Next turn, we get one more population. And with that, I'd like to grab, I guess, the gold right here. Though the gold might be inside of this province instead, in which case we already have it. So we'll grab part of the sea next time, I believe. We'll see. I got lots of cash to continue expanding. Probably we don't need too much more food here, because we know that Actually, I don't know this. I was about to say I know I can't seize all of the water, but maybe you can just take more and more water. We could probably also jump across this way. Whichever way. For the moment, I'm going to get the library to help with our research, because we're playing heavy spells this time. Alright, let's have our queen say hello. Yeah, once again, they want to submit to us. And once again, we're unable to draft them. I do not know why. This button says conscript them, gain some production at the cost of draft. I could definitely use this production, but you're not allowed to. So because I don't want to alienate the chivalrous frogs, I'm going to let them go free. We are good guy goblins. Very well. I'm wanting to have her head down to these next, because this is occupying our conduit zone, which means we get less benefit from this province than we could otherwise. Also, there's a astral spark for us to grab there. Okay. And then you, let's go see if this thing here is collectible. Hey, it is. It could be an ancient artifact, etc. It's probably going to be boring gold, but we'll see, Then you, my friend, continue poking around. Hey! Only 2 enemies, 175. I believe we've found another good fight. Before I do this, though, I should go ahead and continue researching. It's time for a new tome. So far we have chosen the Frost Tome, because we're Frost Goblins. I haven't decided, though, what comes next. So, Warding. Magic that protects units from damage and retaliates as well. Evocation. Grants excellent and cheap attack spells to any wizard. The Fire. The idea of fire and ice together, while delightful, will confuse me. We then have the Horde. The Enchantment. So this allows us to do unit enchantments that do more physical damage. I'm not planning to do any kind of big melee this time, so probably not. You liked Home of the Horde? So our last story mission we played as barbarian humans, and we did Horde for that one, and it was really, really fun. I'm trying to do different play styles on each story mission though, so I learn more of them. So I'm going to try to stay with magic this time, but Horde was really strong last time. The Rock, the Beasts, the Roots, the Faith, the Zeal, the Souls. Okay, so right now I'm between, you recommend Zeal? So the very first time, my very first mission, we played as Crusader Frogs. And for that one we did Zeal. So, yeah, we did Crusader Frogs, then Barbarian Humans. This time I'm doing Hardened Magic. But yeah, Crusader Frogs, so much fun. So much fun. Agnar, I totally agree. You have so many different playstyles. There's so many different little characters that have different powers and so on. I'm either going to do Rock or I'm going to do Souls. Even though it feels like bad guy behavior. Let's read a little bit. Harvest Souls. What are souls? Concentrated essence of living beings used for making undead units and casting shadow spells too. Okay. So begin harvesting the dead. Create undead creatures. They have bonuses to all kinds of magic. However, they take extra damage from spirit and fire. They can't take morale hit. Awesome. Expendable units. No. They're all precious to me. Let's go check out the rocks. Smash your enemies with a force of stone. A way of dealing physical damage while being magic users. And we have gargoyles, our frontline troops. Awesome. Let's do it.
Earth.
Ice plus stone.
The
Hail?
very foundation of the world beneath our feet. Embrace it. Harness it. Use its solidity for both protection and pain. Call forth minions of stone and turn your own skin into the hardest rock.
Alright, so we have 3 initial rocks we can choose. The Earthkin. This allows us to modify our ice goblins to make them grow rocky bits out of their body. They can go through rocky terrain more quickly, or hide in rocky terrain and gain defense. Wait, I love the idea of hiding in rocky terrain. You just get into a little stone ball on the ground. Don't mind me, I'm a boulder. I've grown no moss. The gargoyle, as mentioned, could be cool to have some kind of melee unit to help us out. Charge is also ridiculously strong against things that retaliate. Or the Rock Blast. It's just a straight damage spell doing 30 damage. We have a 30 damage multi-magic attack. It'd be cool to have a physical one as well. But I'll do gargoyles first, and then after that we'll do the Rock Blast if it comes up again. Cool. Alright. I guess we just attack. Or, well, I didn't mean to click there. I don't think there's undo on this level of the map, unfortunately, is there? That was not the plan, but okay. Next turn we'll go there, that's fine. Just gold, or do we get an artifact? Just gold. Boring, boring, boring. Boring, boring, boring. I've unlocked a few more possible skills. And hey, we met someone new also. Oh, Nimue. She's the bad guy. Bad gal. So magic origin units are cheaper. Awesome. This one is locking research skills cost less. Also, our research buildings cost less too. Increase city cap, not yet. Build roads. This map, roads make no sense because we're using sea lanes instead. I have quite a bit of Imperium though, so I want to spend. I'll go ahead and take this one for faster research, etc. But here we go. You meet Nimue herself, her eyes seething with hatred and insanity. You, intruder, trespasser! What are you doing in my realm? Your ugly, so-called gold snap, tainted with imperfection. No matter, you'll be easily destroyed by my beloved chosen children. And then I'll use your essence to empower my people even further. You should be grateful, then you'll be part of true perfection. There is no reasoning with Nimue. You can only liberate the realm by defeating her. War, what is it good for? Defeating Nimue. What's the gold snap? Oh, sorry, cold snap. It's a C. I forgot the name of my own people. The cold snap. Perfect. They're also gold in my heart. The chosen children. These are the... Oh, so all of the different kinds of Nimue's children are frog people. These ones, though, are frog people mixed with earth and with animals also. So Nimue's troops are frog people. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That is the mission. So those are not the Eastern Survivors. The Eastern Survivors are farther out, presumably. This, we believe, is the city of Flotsam. I do want to get there. This must be the Eastern Survivors. So, is it possible to get down there? We'll try next turn, I guess. Hopefully Nimue just leaves me alone. I would like that very much. Frigibay can annex again. Frigibay has 0 stability, is that correct? Yeah, we can't expand until we get more stability built there. We're in the process of building stability here. We really just need more production. I probably made a mistake in building a farm here because all of the water tiles are just food. And with limited land tiles, I don't have that much possibility of having production at all. So I think I want to change this out actually to the quarry to get more production. And the same thing here. I'll change you out to a quarry also. So we get some less gold, but that's okay. Yeah, we're building very, very slowly compared to last map where we had a lot more land to work with. Frigid Bay, you hold off for now. Okay. We'll go and take this fight. I'm going to auto-combat it. If it goes poorly, I'll manually combat instead. It went poorly. Alright. Can't trust the computer to do anything. This is a man's job. I've not actually fought either of these before, so I'll have to read about them a little bit and see how this goes. The drunken ogre, is that right? Immediately becomes drunken. Frigid Belch. 90% chance of freezing someone it attacks. Also destroys obstacles. Has lowered defense because it's drunk. Isn't effectively charged. Without supercharged, we don't have supercharge. This one, fighter character, Tier 2 Plague Serpent. What do? Elusive, so it can move through our melee zone of controls. A chance of diseasing people. Okay, do I have a melee zone of control? No, surely not. This will be fine. Hey, Eckhard, welcome back. Did our barbarians get transformed? No, we finished the barbarian mission, and we're on to a goblin ice mission now. It's going pretty great. So you can go up to here this turn. You can't go as far. Okay. Let's just head into position. Get ready to pew pew pew. My hero could go in and fire right now, but I think it's better to keep some distance most likely. So is there an end turn button? I can never... Oh, there it is. Cool. Just missed it repeatedly. They're splitting up. Oh, no. Which of them is the better one to fight first? This has 82 health. This has 96. So I think the Plague Serpent's preferable. 4 defense and 3 defense versus 2 and 3. Definitely about the same. Yeah, Kurt, if you want to, you can continue on one character or group all the way through. I'm just trying out different ways of playing the game to get the most we possibly can out of it. But yeah, if you want to play your Frog Crusaders all the way through, you can. Okay, I think it would be helpful to try and freeze this one, just to keep it locked in place while we do damage to it. Nice. So 1 turn of absolutely unloading. Also, casting that spell means that our Arcanist's default attack does more than before. 90 damage if we walk in. Here is fine. And it's weak to fire. Because not also. So no flankiness. My hero can get into flanky position. Is that flanky or no? Or can it not be flanked, possibly? It has no eyes on the ground, which makes me think like flanking happens in every direction, but perhaps not. From where we stand, 100% chance of hitting? Not quite. We have to move forward 1 step for that. 2 steps, actually. We'll take 80% and trust it to work out. Good. And then 70, 90. This is fine. It can't move this turn, so we can drop back afterwards. Or probably do the kill very quickly. Okay, so you don't charge, but you do Putrid Belch. Putrid Belch is only 1 away, so we just need to make sure we're not in range to it when we do our final attack here. We have magic also, so we'll freeze him instead. This is feeling so unkind. When we're playing the Berserkers and the Crusaders, like, we went and did mono fighting. It was perfect and great and good. It feels really, really awful to freeze them. I mean, I feel good about doing it, but so we can get 48 damage in if we don't move our hero at all. Yeah, this seems like it's working. If we move into a flanking position, which this really should be, we can fire twice. Because it can't move, though, I think just sitting here and attacking 3 times is the way to go. It freezes. It also lost its drunk buff and debuff as well, but does not matter. Poor giant monsters. Poor sweet giant monsters. Cool. Hey, an eagle mount. Wow. I've never seen an eagle mount before. Very fast movement. It's cavalry also, and it flies. 2 vision range. Can move in any terrain more quickly than usual. Needs to have seafaring, which it does have, and can move past other units and obstacles. I don't know how super useful that is on a ranged character, but obviously we'll take it and give it to him anyway, because gosh, he won it. So no more warg, instead the eagle. Wow. Gives absolutely a new meaning to eagle-eyed. Hey, Spencer, thanks for the follow a bit ago. I'm sorry I missed that, but thank you much indeed for being here. And the leveling up. So frost weapons means that our base attack gets more frost damage, but less physical damage. I don't know if Nimue, that's the big enemy on this one, has frost resistance on her troops, because she's a water spirit, so I want to be careful on that. Obsidian weaponry. Based attacks gain a 60% chance of inflicting bleed. That sounds awesome. We're probably going to go with that. Starblades means when magic is cast, we get a little bit bonus damage for 3 turns. Could be cool to have. Boosting your fellows, blah, 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 whatever. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just do obsidian weaponry. Bleed damage good. And there he is on the back of a flying creature now. Cool. This strength is 295. This one's strength is 300. I like it. Hey, Rain, how's it going? Welcome to the channel. You heard of this game 10 minutes ago. Is it a lot for a new player to get into? You tried Civ and it was too much. Yeah. My sense is if you didn't like Civ, you probably won't like this game either. It does have more role-playing and also more depth of what you can do in the game. So I like this game a tremendous amount. I would give it 2 thumbs up for sure. But if you don't like Civ, if you don't like Total War, if you don't like Paradox games, I'll probably give it thumbs down for you. Terribly sorry to say, but I think it's a very cool game. And welcome to the channel. So now we're just strong enough to fight this. What's it call it? Is it called barely winnable? A risky battle. We'll see. I'll keep exploring for now. Speaking of exploring, let's go this way. More enemies. Why does no one compare the game to Heroes of Might and Magic? Because no one knows about that. Whatever name, I've definitely heard that that's a comparison case. I've not played it. But yes, it is definitely like Heroes of Might and Magic. That's the most common comparison I've heard from most people. Yeah, definitely I had not played it at all myself. I'm going to auto battle this one. Cool. Another level up on our hero. And that frees part of this province. We're now standing on a tranquility pool, and so being there, we now get cheaper researching. Cool. Can you move again? Heck yes, you can. We have one more of the Astral Echoes. So we need to make the Altar of the All-Seers to give us bonus income soon. Alright. Nice. Ruler leveled up also. No one heard of Hom, you're too old then? It's not that. I think it's just a less popular game these days. In that I tried to compare it to that like yesterday, and people said, oh, what's that game? So, Civ is the one that everyone seems to know more often than not. Okay. So, big caster lady, what should we give you? She's the rightful leader of our group, and so I should probably have her actually give bonus XP to people in her pile. Great. We can attack next turn, perhaps we'll do that, and then we'll have fully cleared our own territory there. We can now make gargoyles also. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. Though that last fight went so well without any melee units at all. Maybe we shouldn't use melee. Maybe we just go all in on endless frostbolt casting. Feels very unkind, but I kind of like the idea. We need to keep an eye on Nimue's territory over here to see if she comes into our territory. Bogart Zolani is one of her heroes. What are you? That's a really cool hat he has. He's one of the chosen children, so one of her frog people for sure. He has so many stats. Fiery Wake, so when he moves in combat he drops fire. He's only level 3 but has all of this. Oh, probably because Nimue combined lots of different kinds of creatures to make her perfect race here. Also, he has so many items already. Fancy staff, fancy armor, fancy boots. Okay, no, he's actually getting a lot of his stats from the items he has. But, interesting. If I can build a prison quickly, then I can maybe capture this guy. I've never captured a hero before. But I wonder. We'd have to build the Wizard Tower first, unfortunately. Also, School of Cryomancy. Definitely build that. So many things to build. So many things to build for sure. Library's still far away. Okay. Spells to cast. I think we want to go ahead and get a Snow Spirit. That's not the right button. Snow Spirit. We'll dump it with... who? I'll give it to this fellow down here as he's been needing more troops. And then our next research. Guess I'm going to reshuffle and see what we get. That Rock Blast. Alright, so we now have 2 ways of doing 30 damage. One physical, one magical. Up here, more to clear. Trust the AI. Good stuff. That unicorn is fighting so well. What level is my unicorn now? Merely a soldier unicorn. Oh, gotta get so much more. Need that critical hit on my my charging characters. But our territory is now cleared out there, except for this one down here apparently. So continue clearing more and more and more. Alright, scout friend, continue scouting south. Man, the frog person to the west is expanding so quickly. I probably need to find an island take over myself fairly soon. We could grab the city ruin here. I guess what I don't know is if this is Nimue's territory already. But moving a hero over here to find out might be good. Or I can go ahead and land here with my scout and see what we find. Speaking of scouting, we know full well that over in this direction, our friend has this. I really need to get here, though. So I'm hoping that, yeah, I'm hoping this is water through, so we can go meet the neutral city there, and that no one else will have joined up with them quite yet. Whichever way, on we go. Deep jungles. Oh, you know what? Now that I have the flying creature, I think we can go over territory much more quickly and possibly go see that before the scout can get there. Now, I need to move my hero solo to do that because the other characters go so much less distance. Yeah, the forest takes 8 move points if I use my whole stack. If I just use my hero, I think that is the thing to do. Just don't get caught out, please. Next turn we should get there to see. Well, Nimue decided to turn back and fight against my one little pikeman. There's genuinely no reason to try to fight this. Even manually, I'm not going to be able to win it, so we'll auto-combat it. Ah, what a shame, what a shame. So we now know that... We actually don't know if this is independent. We'll find out soon enough. Tavern gets finished next turn. We'll then expand after that, I believe. Because if we expand right now, we'll go even more into negative stability. We can't have that. Rock Blast Research, great. What does Stone Skin do? Unit gains Stone Skin for 3 more turns. I like it. I like it. See, you have a lot of games like this in your Steam. Well, that's a lot of fun. It absolutely is. If you're considering buying it, consider doing exclamation point what is first. That'll give you access to a link to Humble Bundle where I get some money for you buying it. But it's a really great game, and if you like games like this, I think it's one that definitely scratches the itch. And that's a great, great feeling. Alright, next turn we can check out Elia's Prison. It's only a 1-star Ancient Wonder, but I still have some concerns about how hard it will be. Where is my eagle? So the eagle can at least be able to see this next turn. What it is... Hey, it's Flotsam. We were looking for it, we found it. Sage Makai Stargazer, the free city of Flotsam greets me. I must admit, I'm happy to meet you. Did Decimus send you? He's a goblin like me. Awesome. I'm an old friend of King Decimus the Unwavering, and one of his most trusted advisors. We supported each other through many hardships, including the moment when Nimue first discarded my people, and soon after, his. Although Decimus still denies the truth. Myself, I've had time to grieve. Now I merely wish for freedom. Perhaps together we can convince him of Nimue's true nature. If you prove yourself to be different from her. Yes, we are uniting all of the tribes in preparation for the great battle against the evil that is Nimue. Holland, however you say your name, my friend, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Here comes negotiation. We immediately give them a Whispering Stone. And we see here that no one else is interacting with them at all. In 4 turns we become cooperative. If I give them some of my Imperium points, it does not say how much faster it will be. It's only 36 points, so less than we get in a full turn, so I will go ahead and burn that. Oh, there they are. So actually it's the case that the frog people, I believe, are also trying to make nice with them. I gotta win that for sure. So I'll continue spending points every turn to make sure we win that thing. Great. And down here is another troop of Nimue. This time they have 68 strength, so my hero could definitely win that solo. And we're going to do that. Oh gosh, my hero almost died. So I'm actually going to retry this. There was no reason for the hero to take that much damage. Come on, man. Come on. Alright. So, Eagle Hero versus a group of pikemen Arcane Guards. What do Arcane Guards do? Oh yeah, they do have all these bonuses for being Nimue's chosen. They have stat resistance, they get extra retaliation possibilities. We're gonna be fine though. So how far can you go this turn? Up to there. We're just gonna stay back until we have our magic ready. They have even more resistance. Huh. Because of that, I do have some concerns about my ability to cast a spell well. But 48% chance of freezing them. Maybe the AI did a better job than I'm going to do. If we go for Rock Blast, 18 damage only. Huh. Do we trust 48%? Now, anytime I ask that question, it immediately means I am going to do this thing. So they're weak to fire. I wish I had some fire fun. Alright, gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Here we go. Freeze, please. Whoops. Gotta push the correct button for that one, which is the right key. So this is the one thing I keep Where are you moving? Did not mean to do that. The one thing I always forget is it is right click to do damage. 48%, it succeeds! Great. So now we can go in a little closer and get the damage. If we go here, I believe we're flanky. Go Eagle Power, go. Freeze again. 40% again. Only slowed this time, so they didn't get frozen, unfortunately. Hey, Snowbean, you think you'd be willing to try this game and learn for the sake of it, and maybe your girlfriend can help you? Yeah, I mean, I think it's awesome. I think any game that you can play and ask questions and work with somebody is really, really fun. And of course, there are many streams like mine where you can come by and ask questions, and people want to help. I think one of my favorite things as a streamer is helping people who want to learn a game, and I really enjoy that. How do I undo the move? So if you've done a move, then down here to the bottom left of your character is an undo button. You can't undo attacks, you can only undo moves, I believe. How far can they move now they're slowed? If we just fly back a tiny little bit, they can't get to us, nor can we get to them. So I went back too far. What a waste of a turn that was. Alright, we'll take our drubbing, I guess. Oh, undo! That's absolute time to undo. You're absolutely right. Yeah, that's the time I should undo. Just didn't do it. Mistakes made. Now they can walk to me and attack. But we're fine. We tried to do with Frozen again. Let it go, let it go. I'll only slow a second time. So if we fly out, they do have attack of opportunity against us, unfortunately. We could just stab them. It will not do nearly enough damage, though. So we're not slippery. I had some character who was slippery. Sneaky. Bonus damage to flanking. Yeah, they're not able to move through combat with no extra damage, unfortunately. So we'll take our hits. Little poke. Oh gosh, for Cavalry Slayers also. They get bonus damage to people who are flying. Yeah, had we undone, we would have won this turn, but just wasn't thinking. They get a poke again. And they bleed out. Cool. We did a better job in the AI, but not by a lot. Alright. Buddy here can level up. And so far he's just done bonus to bleeding into archery. Cool. Archery 2 all the way. So we get a bonus to accuracy. Accuracy is the likelihood of attacks landing successfully. So this must be just that number we see over the top of attack we're trying. And it gives 10% more. Seems awesome. What does fighting do? Fighting is just for melee. So fighting and archery support the two sides. Sentinel gives first strike and retaliation attack opportunity. But no Overwatch, so archery it is. Good. kind of sort of thinking I should have this troop go back and pick up his friends, but I'm loving how well he's able to go scout. My only issue is if he gets caught up by the enemy, he might just die, and that would make me sad. So, what is this down here, I wonder? These may be the Eastern Survivors. So yeah, I think I'm going to have my scouting archer head forward to here and hopefully meet the Eastern Survivors. These scouts continue along. So much to see, so much to do. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? And this group is no longer able to do much by itself without its hero, so I'm going to try to run them back to the rest of the army. Once again, next turn we get patch cooperation. We are not allowed to boost every turn, so next turn we get patch cooperation. I can then go ahead and boost again to speed us along towards vacillation, or sorry, vassalization. There we go. Let's go ahead and do stone skin in case we get stuck in melee combat and can't get out. That'd be really useful. And we are our first ever White Witch caster character. I will have her go ahead and group in with the group that's coming back right now. Tavern is made also here, so our morale is a little bit positive now. Cool. I want to use that to take over something nearby. This here seems incredibly strong. So there's already mana here, so we could add in additional mana. Or that research post, or a quarry. Now, is it possible for me to build a special building down that way? The School of Cryomancy gives additional mana for being next to snow. We don't have snow yet. The Mystical Abbey, Council of Conduit, must be built on acquired province. Gives additional knowledge per adjacent conduit. Or Central Quarry just gives additional production. I want to put the Mystical Abbey here, but I guess you have to claim it first. Okay, do that. But I think I saw it gives more knowledge for adjacent conduits. So, if we put it here instead, it would give conduit here, conduit here. I think that's better. So we'll get rid of a gold income, but I think that's fine. Good. All right, this city, 2 more turns the library's made, more knowledge coming in. And this one expands in 2 turns. We can already expand it right now, but it is sad, so no. This one, 6 turns expansion. I'm okay with building something here. Oh, I can grab this also. Thank you. That's right. We can get both the conduits. Did that push us to negative stability? Ah, still positive. Still positive. Good. They might be angry with me, but they're still loyal. Let's go and push out something new. So now we're tier 2. We can make spell shields also. I've really enjoyed not having any meleeers. I wonder if I'll regret this eventually, but let's do more White Witches. And we got Arcanium ore. This is the first time I've ever had this. When the ancient titans shaped the world, their sweat would drip onto the primal materials of the earth, fusing the two together into raw arcanium. Now, whenever a vein's exposed above ground, a strange ethereal vapor sees prospectors from all over rushing to its location. Its unique composition makes for magical and malleable metal, meaning far quicker production times. Alright, if we need to push troops out in a hurry, it's now cheaper by 25%. Cool, very good to know. Very good to know that. Can you go see what I want you to see? Also, the frog friends here have frost wyverns on their side. They're also water people. Unfortunately, the eagle person needs to embark. And then do you stop being Eagle? I think so. So now he moves much more slowly. A shame, a shame, a shame. But probably a turn or two till we get to wherever this is. Y'all are heading north as well. Oh, you know what? I should try to be friends with the frog person. I totally forgot to do that. I should have immediately negotiated and said, here's some money. They want 154 gold. We have that. Friendship improves. I believe I'm not allowed to say we should be friends until after I've made nice with the city at the middle of the map. But I can buy focus crystals from them. If I do that, we'll then get 10% experience on everybody forever? Yeah, I think it's a one-time cost, and then all of my units get the bonus there. It's not based on a particular number of turns. I'm going to hold off on that for right now. I want to wait till I have as many units as possible before I spend. They also have available mana I can buy from them. Nah, I'm going to keep all my other junk for now. It is a one-time bonus. Okay, so I want to maximize the number of units we have before we cast it. Makes sense, makes sense. So you're still waiting for your friends to come to you someday soon. Pass your turn. Continue with the scouting. Hidden Fountain. It's bronze level. And then I want to say hi to Ilya's prison. Pardon me for just 1 second. I'm going to say hi to Noms real quick, and then I'll be right back and we'll see what this one's like. Back in 1 sec. Hello again. I'm planning to stream for about 5 minutes more, so we'll see if we can get through this one before it's time for us to go off for lunch. Snowbean, thank you much for the follow. So many nice new followers today. You've all been very, very kind to me, and I appreciate that a bunch. So we'll check out this one, 5 more minutes of streaming, and then see what happens. I'm hoping we can free Elia, the woman who called out to us earlier. Let's check it out. You enter a meadow that would have been peaceful were it not for a group of creatures that greet you, led by a mere mimic. Only a mimic? A mere mimic? It's a tier 4 unit, and it has the ability to do mimicry, transform into a non-hero unit, copying stats, effects, and enchantments. Becomes stronger when transforming into lower tier units. Okay, so it can steal one of my units. Interesting. So, you found the prison of Mare, the mere mimic says. The siren goddess studies this creature to enhance her people. With every newborn race, Nimu's followers become better, more powerful. The Shadowrai see merit in her efforts. That's why they assigned us to guard the Mare, to uphold their spells that bind her below the surface of the lake. The Shadowrai tasked us to guard the prison. We must not let you free the creature. It's too valuable. If we attack them, it's a high-risk battle. I cannot do it. Yeah, I was totally ready to do it. We're going to have to wait till we strengthen our hero especially. Because we'll definitely die if we do this right now. So, a shame. We'll free her someday. Unfortunately, that will not be today. So, I kind of want to check the Enchanted Den, but I suspect it is the case we need to level up some more between now and then. What we could do is go fight our way through these various boats, but I think they're all too weak for my hero to fight. So what we're probably going to do is fight them with the group that's coming up this way, because if we fight them with our hero, it'll count as evil points for fighting surrendering troops. So I'm going to have my hero head over to the potential city here, and really hope there's no one defending that. That's a turn. A battle was just won there by Decimus. I think he's clearing lots of things. Yeah, Decimus is so much stronger than we are. I really hope we can make him like us. That said, speaking of making him like us, we're now in a pact of cooperation with the leader of Flotsam. Cool. We can now trade things with him if we want to. What trading do you have? He has a Tranquility Pool, which I already have. It's a global effect, which increases speed of research. That said, it's unique, so we can do it just one time. We already have one. So I don't need anything right here, right now. Though for only 5 gold, getting more production for 10 turns, absolutely. Thank you. We can then spend allegiance, or our Imperium points to boost allegiance again. Definitely want to do that. Then only 2 turns until it goes from cooperation to loyalty instead. Research Stoneskin. Nice. What is the next research availability? Frostblade's Earthkin. Oh, this is let our people turn into Earth folks. Yeah, I want to be Ice people. I don't want to be Earth people. I'm going to do Frostblade just because it's fast. How is trade production spread among cities? I assumed it was a bonus to every possible city. That may not be true. It might be halved instead, but I'm really not sure on that. There's so much I don't know. I need to do some science to find out. Alright, my friends, unfortunately, and I really do mean unfortunately, there's an ad break coming in 1 minute, so I got to go now. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll play some more of this game right here. I'm really excited for that, and thanks so much for hanging out today. It was a really fun time. We'll pick up right where we're leaving now, we'll meet the survivors, we'll increase Flotsam's loyalty, and all the rest. So really, thanks for being here. Noms and I are going to have an Indian lunch now, and that should be a really fun time. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It means the world. And as always, thank you for being my friends. Goodbye. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Thank you.